Well, I have to give it to you, fans. You drew up the perfect blueprint. If you looked at the All-Star ballots this week, you look at the MVP voting, the media, the fans, you all had to figure it out. You gave us the names of the most dominant players in the world of bocce. You built ultimate dream teams on paper. But bocce, it's not played on paper, it's played on the gritty surface at Lorenzino's. And tonight, we champion the Season 2 winner of the Ohio Bocce League. And not a single one of those South All-Star starters are stepping on the court. And those media darlings, those MVP candidates from the SBBC, well, they're sitting at home or they're in the bleachers. Because what we've learned is the postseason has nothing to do with regular season stats. And at the BBN, America's home for bocce, we are broadcasting the true survival test to the world. And whether you're at a watch party, and maybe one of our partner bars, like the Poorhouse in Campfield, or the ITAM 30, or maybe you're with one of our super fans, like Blakey in Koppel, or the Albertones in Wickliffe, or maybe you're with Barney in Brazil, or Donnie in France, or the Barnetts in Seneca Falls. No matter where you are in the world right now, we want to welcome you to the finals.
He has been playing so
Welcome to the game.
And that brings us to the two teams who actually survived the OBL playoff gauntlet. On one side, we have the defending champion Wickliffe Barbarians, and they just pulled off the upset of the year by sweeping the number 1 seed SVBC. But just a mere days ago, a shockwave hit the locker room. Carl Greenaway, the surgeon who sliced and diced his way through the semifinals, is out tonight to attend his daughter's commencement in Cincinnati, Ohio. But in a beautiful family moment, it actually throws the Wickliffe team into the fire together. And who better than Cody Fire in the hole? Haleko stepping in cold in that starting lineup. Russ Maraglio, he suddenly carries the weight of that entire pointing rotation on his shoulders. The defending champs are officially fighting out of a corner. And on the other side, the Koppel Gamblers, the number 2 seed who just delivered a tactical masterclass in the semifinals. But don't let the calm execution fool you. This team is angry. Anthony Capagreco holds the all-time record for consecutive hits. He just shot 92%, and that media that we talked about that gave the blueprint gave him exactly zero MVP votes. If you don't think Capagreco's on a revenge tour, then you don't know him. And right behind him is Matthew Taylor, who looked directly into our cameras at the BBN and promised to suffocate Wickliffe's energy from the very first roll. The next man up versus the revenge tour. The defending champs versus the betting favorites. And here we are. I am Danny Catullo, the commish, and I am joined all night. We have a rotating booth from Queen Bee Lee Chrisman, from the Godfather, Giuliano Romeo, to Dylan D.P. Dills Thrills Palsy, Never Shortland from Cortland, Heidi Calfoot, and Michael Luch Luceni. But right now, I'm going to throw it over to DP, who has a special guest for a live on the court interview. Tell us what's going on, DP.
I'm here right now with the league shooting percentage leader for the playoffs right now, Doug Carter. Doug, you've been in this game before. What do the Barbarians need in order to repeat again?
Well, we need first pointing, and we need me to shoot. I think everything else will follow that. I think Russ is the key.
So you have played against Matthew Taylor and Anthony Capogreco in some of the biggest tournaments in the country. Does that experience against them give you a leg up in this game?
Not a leg up, but it makes it a little easier because it can be tough to play against them sometimes. You get the hooting and hollering sometimes, and so you need to stay calm.
Okay, well that's all we have right now for Doug Carter. Doug, I can't wait to watch you stick some balls right in my face.
I hope you're right.
It's gonna come pretty quick.
Thank you.
Next we got Anthony Capogreco, an MVP finalist of the league. Anthony, you have played in some of the biggest tournaments in the game of bocce. What does that experience translate into a game like this?
Oh, it's a team game. So I try to do my part for my team. If I'm on tonight, then we should have a chance to win. I'm hitting balls. That's all I'm doing. If the rest of them behind me can roll, then we'll end up winning. I'm just trying to do my part for my team, and that's all I can do for us.
The Barbarians have already won this game. What do the Gamblers have to do to hoist the trophy?
We got to roll good tonight, all of us, including myself. When I have an opportunity to roll, hopefully it's coming in for multiples. If I capitalize on those points, then we're going to score multiple points, and that's what we have to do. If we roll good tonight, we'll win.
You heard it here, Anthony Capogreco. We got the Barbarians and the Gamblers coming right up. I'll send it back to the booth.
Well, well, well. Championship Sunday, Lee. Are you excited, Mike?
I'm super excited. I can't wait to watch this.
This is it. What we've all been waiting for. Koppel making their way to the finals, and the reigning, defending, undisputed Wickliffe Barbarian champions back for another one. It's going to be exciting. Can't wait to see who's going to win. It's going to be a war.
I really am excited because I don't think anybody really expected the Barbarians to come back.
No.
I mean, so that's really kind of cool. Defending champs, and then Koppel's been working their butts off to get here. So
yes.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be real exciting. But guess what? Before we do that, here are the selections for your all-star team out of the North. Wow, who are you surprised by, Lee? Who?
I'm not surprised by anybody up there. They're all so good, and the people who were behind them in stats were also good. So it doesn't surprise me they're up there, but I kind of would have thought that maybe Bubba would have been on the bench purely from the standpoint that Ben is really their only roller, like pure roller, and Ron Dog, of course.
Yeah, no dog.
No.
Mikey, who do you think?
I think it's interesting that Stewie's got 99% of the votes, which means, but he wasn't on an MVP candidate at all.
Right.
So it's just 99% of the people thought so. As far as anybody missing, it's tough to say. I mean, John Vivo on that list. A lot of people respected him, even though he didn't get much playing time out there. It's hard to keep anybody off that list. Matt Taylor though, would have been a pick of mine to get on that list.
Absolutely. The captain for the Gamblers, not on the All-Star team, but I think he's more concerned about the title than All-Stars.
Yeah.
I agree with you. No Ron Dog. That was a shocker. But there it is, folks. You voted for it. The North Division All-Stars. Now we get to look inside the South. And there it is. I see 3 of our MVP candidates right there from the SVBC making it. And the lone flash, Timmy Wilson, great year for him. Congratulations. And I see a lot of hitmen made it, the top 3 hitmen. Who are we missing in the South, Lee?
The South, big James Salvaggio.
Oh,
that
snub.
one. Now again, I don't know where he would have fit in because everybody up there is very deserving.
Yes.
But I'm a little surprised James isn't at least on the bench. And I really love that the 3 candidates up there are MVP. I mean, it says we weren't wrong.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely. It does say that. Mike, what are your thoughts?
How about Bobby Middle not making that list? I mean, it's hard when you got 3 of his teammates on the starters side, so maybe he got snubbed for that reason. And then also Pistol Pete, who came on strong at the end of the season, but didn't quite make that list. But I love the love for Joe Pa. Joe Pa, he was an MVP candidate, this guy, 85% shooting or something.
He was. And now, the moment we have all been waiting for. Who will be the new MVP of the league?
Drum roll.
Here we go. Congratulations, Mike Robertson, on becoming the MVP of the OBL Season 2. And it's all Steel Valley. Second place, Sean New. And runner-up, Ronnie Capagreco. It was a great race. It came down to the wire. It was the closest in our history of voting, but the fans and the media spoke. And Mikey Robb is your MVP. Thoughts, Lee?
Well, you know, I have been pushing for Mike to get it the whole season. I think he deserves it. There's a lot of people who deserve it, but he kind of was all-round MVP. But I love that Sean is runner-up because, in my opinion, he was a very, very close second. And to have a roller come second is phenomenal.
Yeah, Mikey, any thoughts on that?
You know, Mike Robertson, well-respected, well-rounded player. He did it all. He deserves it. Second MVP for the OBL Season 2.
Oh, yeah, Mikey does deserve it. Ron, that was my vote. I voted for Ron because the resurgence, everybody thought he fell off. He's a legend in his own right. They were all deserving. Sean for the Rollers. He fought for the Rollers. But
Love
Mikey is one of the best two-way players, but the ultimate snub, like we said, none of the booth voted for Anthony Capagreco. And the fan vote was 4%, if I'm correct on that. So I know he'll be staring into our soul tonight as he plays. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Congratulations, Mike. Well deserving.
Congratulations.
Great race. And now that all that's over, we got a heck of a fight. These playoffs are not what we thought. We thought Steel Valley, they've collected 100%. All the titles, best rolling, best hitting. Now they have an MVP, but guess what? They're at home on the couch eating popcorn, watching like all else Bocce Nation. How do we feel about these playoffs?
I don't know. I mean, it was just a surprise, but as we know in Bocce, any given day, it is different. And Steel Valley was on fire the whole time, and then come that playoff game, that match, they just went flat. I don't think they know why. We don't know why. It just
2 years
happens.
in a row. 2 years in a row.
It just happens, unfortunately.
Yeah. Lucetti.
Yeah, and on the other side, the Hitmen, they didn't live up to their potential either. You know, they had the blueprint laid out, and then they just fell short. It's kind of crazy to see the Barbarians here with all the trades and signing people this year. They only have, 3 or 4 of the same players from last year's championship roster. The other 3 guys were brought in.
And Lee, I know you love stats. My picks for the year, 12-9 in the regular season. A little crazy. And in the playoffs, though, I'm horrendous. I'm 1-3. I don't think any of both these teams don't want me to pick them. But I guess the whole country wants to know Danny G's picks. So Luceni, I've been struggling, agonizing over this. I've been agonizing. Why not the Barleavers to repeat, Lee? Why not cut them and slice them and dice them up? Doug Carter, the amazing hitting, the firepower. Will it be enough without Carl? I don't know. But I cannot go against my first pick ever in OBL history. The Koppel Gamblers will hoist the trophy. They will win tonight, and it'll be in a 3-2. I'm going Koppel. They have just resurged. Mikey P, X Factor. Anthony's going to shoot the lights out.
All right.
The Gamblers are going to win. Can't go against the first pick ever in history. OBL, Jackie Moon Taylor will finally, he's been playing chess, so everyone plays checkers. Barbarians, you're out. See you later. He's gone. Koppel wins.
Well, I have to agree with you, actually.
Wow.
I have the same 3-2. I agree with you. And I don't think, Cody coming in is going to be fine. He's very good. He can adjust to a lot. So I don't think Carl being out is going to be the deciding
the downfall,
factor.
yeah.
But on the flip side, he was so hot and in such a groove. So it might take the Barbarians a few minutes to get their game
the groove
together.
back.
Yeah.
Lucetti, who you got?
I got to play devil's advocate then, so I'm going to take it in a 3-1. Barbarians are going to take it home tonight.
So you're with
Two-time
Dylan.
champs.
You're with Dylan. You're a bar leaver.
I know Dylan was with me.
He's with the bar leavers.
But yeah, I like the bar leavers. They got two of the top shooters. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will see. It's going to be a bloodbath. Now it is time for the moment we've all been waiting before. Down to the commish for the national anthem and the announcements of the starters. Take it, Danny.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Season 2's championship of the Ohio Bocce League. Introducing first, the defending OBL champions who survived a brutal playoff gauntlet to get back to this very stage. Let's meet the Wickliffe Barbarians. He rolled a suffocating 89% in the semifinals, but is out tonight celebrating his daughter's commencement. But we still want to give him his kudos, and he earned a start as an official OBL All-Star on the bench. He is Carl the Surgeon Greenaway. Holding down the bench with a rock-solid 65 career rolling rate, he is Corey the Spark Plug Whitway. A proven playoff veteran, carrying a highly efficient 67% postseason roll rate, he is Bob the Stabilizer Galise. And now, the Barbarians starting lineup. In the lead pointer spot, carrying a massive plus 35 rating into the finals, and has taken over after a midseason trade, Russ pretty good Miraglio. Getting his first start in the 2 spot. Stepping into the starting lineup and armed with a lethal 75% back wall hitting rate, Cody Fire in the Hole Oleko. And in the 3 spot, the Hammer, who bridged the gap by hitting nearly 88% in the semifinals, Ron Diggity Dog right here. And that lead shooter, the defending champion who shot a perfect 11 for 11 in game 1 of the semifinals, your OBL All-Star, Doug Lumbercotta. And their opponents, the number 2 seed, the winners of the North Division, who just delivered a masterclass sweep in the semis and are rolling into the championship loaded with all-star talent. Let's meet the Koppel Gamblers. Starting with the bench, a 100% career playoff hitter and a star situational substitute, He is Chris, the Alphabet Shibboletsky. The ultimate playoff safety valve, boosting an incredible 69% career postseason rolling rate in between tough balls, Levi Silky Smooth Policaro. One of the most efficient volume hitters in the entire professional bocce world, who shot a blazing 78% in his rookie season. Your OBL All-Star bench selection, Jonathan, the Human Rain Delay, Vivo. And now Koppel's starting lineup. In the lead pointer role, setting the table by rolling 70% in the semifinals game 1. Pat plus EV Peasant. In the 2 spot, the emotional heartbeat who dictates the pace with his 72% career rolling rate, Matthew Jackie Moon Taylor. In the 3 spot, the hammer who started putting together video game numbers last week by pointing 80% and hitting 85. None other, your OBO All-Star starter, Michael MHP Paisano. And the lead shooter, last but definitely not least, the OBL consecutive hits record holder with 28 in a row, who just shot an unfathomable 92% in the semifinals, your OBL All-Star starter, Anthony Capo Greco. Lorenzino's and around the world, the talking is over, and now it's time to roll. But before we start, we have a special guest singing the national anthem, Kathy, Mrs. Alphabet Shibboletsky. The coin toss before we have 2 practice frames. Introducing our officials for the night, Kyle Wetzel and Paul Saline. And our scorekeepers, Diane Cigaretti and Linda Yamiri.
Wow, that's exciting. Can't wait, but here are the stats for season 2, rolling and hitting. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stats, right in the middle, the season stats. They're pretty close. So should be a very, very good game if everybody's doing their part.
Yeah, the strategy for Koppel is to keep the pressure with the rolling. Absolutely.
Yeah, these teams both really want it. These are two of the best teams, obviously. That's how they got to the championship here. It's a little bit different road that the Barbarians took to get here, though.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see what Cody can do. I'm excited for him that he's starting, and I think he's going to make a big move here.
All righty, I am back. What an emotional start to the championship. We're so blessed to have Kathy and her beautiful voice. She's now done both pre-game national anthems. Her husband, Chris, was on the Barbarians last year. He's back with the Koppel Gamblers, and I have to tell you what, I just came from the floor. I looked in the eyes of Anthony Capogreco. I stood next to Doug Carter, and let me tell you right now, the talking, it's officially over. We have spent the last hour, right, breaking down all the sabermetrics. We've debated the storylines, the last-minute roster changes, the MVP snubs, all the bulletin board material, but none of it matters the second that first Paulino is going to hit the court. Over out there on the Coolione courts, there are no excuses, and the Koppel Gamblers are trying to cement their legacy as the most lethal, precise shooting machine in OBL history. And those Wickliffe Barbarians, they're backed in the corner, missing a key brother, but they're gonna fight like absolute dogs to defend their crown and put their name back on the trophy. This is what professional bocce looks like. It's right now, there's a crowd here, there's a crowd all over the world. The lights can be a little blinding, but we got two absolute heavyweights in the center of the ring, and only one of them is gonna walk out with the cup. I got Giuliano, the Godfather Romeo with me. I got Queen Bee, Lee Crispin. Go to the edge of your seat, get some popcorn, maybe crack open a little Sun Cruiser. The Season 2 championship is about to start. And I tell you what, we got a little surprise video from one of the teams here. I got a little surprise. Okay, Uncle Levi's on the team. I don't know if you know this. Declan New did a little video. He wanted to pump up his uncle. We got a little special video for the Koppel Gamblers from Declan.
Christian. Like peas. Anthony Capogreco. Levi Paul Caro. Matt Taylor.
How cute is that?
Adorable.
Declan New. We got more and more of those videos that we're going to be playing throughout the offseason too. That's going to be, I think, our next stud.
Oh, 100%.
One, I would try to get him in the booth, but I think he's going to be on the court sooner than later.
Oh, yeah.
Declan New, his father, Sean, Big Smooth New. All right, so we had the breaking news of the MVP. Before we get into this game here, surprised that Mikey Robb ran away with it towards the end after the media votes came in?
No surprise. Mikey, well-deserving. He's led his team. He's the franchise player. He put a big target on his back, and he delivered night in and night out. So, yeah, no surprise there. Like I said, I voted for Ron. I loved his reassurance. All deserving, all tough. It was like the closest in OBL history. The voting came down very close.
Yeah, it was, the fans, the media, and the players, though, all at the end had the same winner. It was Mikey Robertson. I got to make a special phone call to Mike. He's out at Parker's game to congratulate him. He's going to be coming in. We're going to be doing a live interview between Game 1 and Game 2 with Mikey Robb, your OBL MVP. All right, the All-Stars also got set. Any big surprises out on your side, or do you think all three of us, you think we got right?
like Lee said earlier,
Yeah.
we had the same mind. No Ron Dog.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a surprise.
And James. No James.
Two great hammers who last year had just a little bit better numbers.
Yes.
And I think even more importantly, last year, they made big-time plays at the end of games.
Yeah.
Ron Dog, though, unlike James, is now in the championship game, and he can be able to cement his legacy in a different way.
Sure.
Everyone could go to OhioBocceLeague.com. We have the voting up for the finals MVP. You can place a vote when you start getting ready for what you want to think. You could change it if you need to. You could start placing those votes whenever you're ready on OhioBocceLeague.com. That'll be up the entire match, so you could be able to vote. After the match, about 5 minutes after, we're going to be able to have the voting, and they are getting ready to go live on the court. And he yelled up by Paul, I didn't even do anything wrong, G. Just doing a broadcast here, buddy.
I tell you, he's running the show. That's why you hired him, man. He's tough.
I love it. All right, the championship game is all set. Let us know in the chat, where are you tuning in from? We want to hear from you, the fans. It is a best-of-5 series. Games are to 12. Gamblers versus Barbarians.
With 5 games, possible 5 games, we should say. It'll be interesting to see if there's a lot of switching between games, or even if they don't win, if they think they were successful, the 4 of them, if they keep them. I'm kind of interested to see that.
And they talked about this in the interview. I'm not sure if you heard Carl say it, but he was saying that it's such a marathon, the finals, and that you have to almost expect you have a chance to come in and be ready, because you never know.
Yeah.
It's not 1 or 2 games
Right.
where you can kind of stay hot for that. To be able to stay hot for a 3-game period, to be able to sweep someone is very, very difficult. All right, Russ right away, deep left wall on the Pat. Is behind the Pauline, though, so he's going to give Pat some room to go. Here comes Mr. Pezin from Toronto, Canada. Made the trip in last night. Oh, he's feeling good right on the Paulino. His first ball is just about perfect. Here comes the lumber. Doug with a miss to the left.
That's the gambler strategy, Danny, is to put the pressure, squeeze the life out of Wickliffe, and roll well. And then a regular season stat, season 2, where that we're in, the gamblers beat Wickliffe 12. My stats. I lost them. I'll find them.
I blame Luceni.
Oh, yep.
All right, Ron Dog with the miss here. Here comes Cody, going to have to try to cover up. And it's very rare that when Doug misses, it just seems like right away Ron Dog's going to make the hit. A back-to-back miss right off the bat. You got to remember, that we played all throughout this week. Koppel had the bye. Wickliffe had to go play 4 games to get here.
Yeah.
So, they're kind of playing a lot of games back-to-back. It can't be laborious for a shooter. The big frame is in the works here.
Yeah, Cody really wants that ball back because he wants to be sitting in front of the gambler's ball to keep them from rolling in, but it just didn't happen. So we're probably going to have a 4-0 start here.
This is looking more like week 6 than week 8, huh, G?
Right, there we are. Sorry, week 6, Koppel swept the Barbarians in a 2-0 to take the 3 points. But then you go to week 8, the Barbarians 2-1 over Koppel. They split and took the match.
1, 2, 3, 4 points to start the game for the Gamblers. They are a third of the way home. How did they get here? The Barbarians took down the Flash in a 4-5 seed rematch of last year's championship. And then with the surprise heard around the bocce world, defeated the #1 seed that was wire-to-wire, SVBC. Koppel, on the other hand, with the bye, and then took down the Hitmen, and that's how they got here to the championship.
I love that the Koppel bench is standing on the side. They started hooting and howling first, kind of get the guys
bringing
revved
the
up.
energy.
Yeah,
you
got
have to.
4. You gotta make a statement.
We
We're
got
here.
Pete from Southern Illinois in the chat. Jen Hardy. J-Lo from the Bay. Watching in from there. Comes Capo Greco. Got it. Picks it clean. First hit of the day for the Gamblers, is all they had to do last frame was just roll it in. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. We got my friend Nancy in Utah joining the chat. Jimmy P, what's going on? James Salvaggio, last year's MVP. What's up, James? James and Stewie, the only 2 players career-wise, top 10 rolling and shooting.
I did see that today.
Talk about ballers. Matthew Taylor, a little bit of bump skis will work. All right, here comes Doug. This is the last one. See if he can get into this one. Ooh. Got Paulino, but he is over the line, and he's going to be called. There's a timeout here. Paul Sauline's going to call over the line. Yep, so we're going to go to video evidence back to where it was.
So G's eyes did not deceive him this time. I stopped myself. Here we go.
You finally caught it.
It is funny. I think the other time he had a foot fault, it was from that same corner.
Same corner.
Like Danny says, the the scoreboard's over there. It's kind of.
That's definitely the hardest part to shoot from, for sure.
It's kind of just a mental thing because it isn't really in your way, but it's just a mental.
Yeah. Don't you guys call that the death spot?
It is. To me, you go back in that corner. It's really tight up against the wall. The scoreboard's there too. And listen, every player knows about it. It's not like it's a secret spot.
Right.
Every single player knows about it. It's just when they get back in there, they end up moving their feet, taking an extra step. And the ones that are really close to the line, like Doug, can't get called on it.
Absolutely.
All right, well, finally for the Barbarians, though, a good cover ball here.
This is really good because if MHP hits this, could take out their own ball. So it's good for the Barbarians, actually.
See if Mike can get it clean. Got it! Moose Paulino, who does it go to? The Barbarians get the point. And with only 3 balls back there, the Barbarians still survived the frame, and it took some good cover rolling by the Ron dog. Ron, we're here. All right, so looking at those playoff rolling leaders, we got members from both teams here. So Matthew Taylor is the leader of the entire group, 4th overall, 75%. Carl, who's out tonight, was at 72. Russ Maraglio, 7th overall at 71%. Levi Policaro starting off on the bench for Koppel, 69. Ron Dog, Bob Galise, Pat Pezin, and Mike Paisano, all looking to bring up their career playoff rolling numbers. These are sponsored by State Farm Insurance. Some people get lucky. Others call Eddie, Ed Isabella, insurance.com. All right, here comes Russ. All right, so 4 good balls from the Gamblers first frame, 4 terrible balls from Barbarians.
Right.
And that's how you have a 4-0 lead. Barbarians kind of picked up there. Cody had a good ball. Russ had a good ball. Rondock had a good ball. 3 good rolls, even with Doug missing the shot. Just like important for them as a team to get rolling.
I like that Pat did not go near that wall because as we've said before, that wall does not come off the ball doesn't come off the wall very easily. So he didn't want to take a chance that it wasn't going to come off, and he rolled straight at it.
I think also, too, what he did was give his shooters a chance to be able to hit that ball if he doesn't beat it.
Yeah.
And so like Lee was talking about, that wall doesn't come off very well, so the ball would typically be in front of theirs. Yes, you have something to lay on, but making the point isn't as important as making sure they can at least have another shot at it.
Correct.
But he does make the point on the left side, so good ball by Pat. Cody has his own ball to lay into. He never gets to the wall, though, never has a chance for it to come off, and is long. 4-1 Gamblers, and they are in control of this frame. It seems like all year Pat's been one of those people, those pointers, that actually zigs while others zags. Gee,
Yeah.
throwing the Paulino in odd spots for the opposing pointer. He's almost like willing to give up some of his stats to win the frame. Probably why he's doing better plus minus than his rolling percentage dictates.
Absolutely, and that's what lead rollers need to do. I know they want to. Their players tell them put it where you like it. No, he wants to mix and match and put pressure on the other team.
All right, here comes Doug. Trying to roll up on his own ball. Needs to move it. Can't be short, and he is. And once again, Pat Peasant, he is the leader of the OBL in taking out 4 balls.
That's insane. That's a great stat.
It has to be his ball placement
100%.
that messes with the players. He's, again, throwing zigs while others zag. You know where Sean New's going to put it. It's going to be close to the Paulino, and you got either or. It's Timmy Wilson and Ben Diaz.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the key. I mean, look at this ball. It's probably 2 feet.
All right, he's going to go shoot Paulino or ball. Capo makes some room on the right side. Says, here's the lane for you.
So those 2-foot balls always make the other team question, should we hit it? Should we roll? And they felt like it was, enough room to roll, and they couldn't get it in there. Those are oftentimes better than the ones that are right on the pill because they're not going to shoot
Matt
it. No,
rolled
that's
short, not where he wanted it. Mike's going to have to pass him up. Here comes Mike Paisano. One of those early season struggle players who found his groove later on in the season.
Oh, boy, that's a really big missed opportunity.
3 balls back for the Gamblers, and they don't execute. All right, looking over at the playoff shooters, well, this match is filled with 2 of the best. Doug Carter, 82% career in the playoffs. When the moment is the biggest, the Lumber Carter is the brightest. First overall, trailing him not by much, Anthony Capogreco at number 2 overall. Ron Dog at 6, and Mike Paisano at number 12.
I know everybody's got their eyes on Danny on the lead shooters, but if you're a smart guy like myself, you're watching the hammer guys, Ron Dog and Mike P. I want to see them go toe-to-toe.
Those are the 2, Lee, I think that are like the X factors for
Yes.
each of the teams.
I agree. Let's see, Doug, what Doug does here.
Doug gets a piece of it, gets into it and left.
If they play well, the team's going to do really well. If they can't point when they're needed to point when it's needed, or if they can't hit, then it's going to be really difficult.
Here comes Matthew Taylor.
That last frame didn't show it, but Koppel's rolling really well. The last frame, no, but
Well, that's their strategy.
yeah.
Got it. Who's Paulino backwards? But still Barbarians point here. How about this in the second roller spot? They go from Carl, who could be a number 1 shooter on every team. Cody Aleko could be a number 1 shooter on every team.
Right.
He's back there in the 2-roll spot. This is a short one here. This is a sticky spot for Cody. Deciding what angle he wants to go after it. Going right from the middle of the court. Misses to the right.
I wonder if it's kind of thrown Cody a little bit for a loop because of that. Usually if he's on a team, he's the hitter, whether it's the first or second hitter. And being a second roller now, it's an adjustment.
I tell you what, it's a big adjustment for those that typically hit, because sometimes you have long windups.
Right.
And so it's almost like pitching from the stretch. What a ball by Russ. If he makes point here, it's going to be a tough one for Capo to get out clean. And here he is. Capo hits it, sticks around. 7-1 Gamblers. Going back to the Cody point, it's like you're pitching from the full windup always as a lead shooter.
Right.
You're always thinking about shooting balls, shooting balls, shooting balls. You roll in for extra points, and you roll into cover. Right? So either you have no room at all or tons of room when you're rolling. So you're typically thinking about shooting. As a second roller, you're rarely thinking about shooting. Then when you go to do your long windup, it's almost like, oh my gosh, how many steps do I take?
Yeah.
What do I look over? And I know for like one of the best two-way players out there, there's a couple of them that are from that second rolling spot. Mike Trevisano, who does it and Nick Capogreco, both from the Hitmen. They have very quick, get up and goes.
Right.
And so
right.
I think as a second roller, when you want to be a great shooter, you have to almost have a quicker pitching from the stretch. Be able to get up and get out there faster. Doug Carter hits and sticks around.
That's what Doug needed, was a short Paulino throw. Just give him something big to aim at and let him get on a roll.
So I'm sure Pat talked to Matt and Cap about this. Wants to go short here.
Oh, yeah. Different strategy, mix it up, the hit and stick factor. There's that. And then going back to
Ron Dog hits and sticks. Well, I think this is not for Cody in particular. I think this is for Russ. They don't have Carl.
I was just
They're going to have to put in Cody. I mean, they're going to have to put in Corey Whitway to hit a second roller.
Yes. I was just going to say that it's not win-1 for the Gipper. It's win-1 for Carl. How can you go to that level and do it for him, the guy who brought you here? There's a lot of pressure on Russ to make the plays, and then pressure on Cody. Like you guys all said, great points.
Cody hits, sticks around. All right, this is what the Gamblers were doing. Does Capo go after Pauline, or does he make Corey Whitway, who will sub in for Russ? I'm sure of it. Hit here. All right, so they're 100% going to sub Wickliffe. It's going to be Corey. They're not going to have Russ hit. I would almost bet everything.
Right.
100%.
I don't know what Alessio's odds are on that.
I do find it really ironic. I just had a conversation with Anthony Cap before the game about this situation, because I've seen him roll it again right near the pill, and I question sometimes because other teams will roll it way out so that they won't hit it, so they'll just roll in for one. So he said it depends on the situation, but he usually rolls right at the pill, make them hit.
All right. And they decide not to shoot Paulino. That's also an option with the best shooter back there. He decides not to put it by the Paulino. I don't know if that was by choice or by where he put it. And is really not defending any ball. They're going to have Russ Miraglio hit this ball instead of Corey. Russ Miraglio hits it, sticks around. He says bygones be bygones. Strategy be strategy. Sit over there, baby, because I'm going to lay it down. Pretty good. Russ Miraglio with the hit and stick, and it is 7-5. And the Gambler's strategy to play the Paulino short backfires into the gun. Those sponsors for the Koppel Gamblers: Deep Water Consulting, 724 Bagger Company, and Nappy's Food Service.
They didn't really even question Russ hitting it, did they much?
They must have talked through it.
Yeah.
Well, all of Koppel was on the court talking about what they were going to
Right,
do.
yeah,
Russ
I
just
didn't
stood there and
see-
said, I don't care what you do.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot it. And that, I think the confidence, it's not a long Pauline throw. I know he's a lead roller, doesn't shoot. You didn't have to waste a sub.
As Capogreco hits and sticks, I would have been fine with Capogreco taking a shot at the Pauline.
I was waiting for
Yes,
that, and I was
I
shocked
would've-
that didn't happen.
He loves changing the frames. All right, Doug Carter gets into it.
As Jimmy P would say, the Koppel conservatives.
And I think, don't you think, Danny, that Paulino placement was short enough where if Anthony would have hit it, it wouldn't have come back. It would have hit the back wall, but you know how sometimes they'll come back? I don't think it would have come back because it had too far to go.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been in a good place, I think. Sometimes when the Paulino's further down the court and they hit it, it will fly all the way back.
Yeah. And they're saying in the chat, and we missed them, we had the ad read that was up. Thanks, Jimmy, for catching that. The Gamblers actually lost the Paulino, and we don't have a stat yet for that. That'll get put in here. So that's a major mistake by Pat to lose the Paulino.
Yeah.
Yes.
For them to throw it short. So major mistake by Pat. Still a mistake on the Gambler side, I think, on the strategy. I would have liked to further ball by the other two balls, give up the 1 or 2 points. Don't let the Gamblers get back in the game. Or do a little, let's go for it. Screw you play.
Yeah.
You got Capogreco. Have him go for the throat.
I was going, yeah, that would have been my call. Go for the throat.
So you have it right. We got 724 Bagger Company in the chat. That is, here comes Ron Dog. Big hit by Ron. So Doug Carter is shooting on his right foot tonight. And I think that's where he took that extra step on the other side. So Doug had an injury. Wasn't feeling that great. And that was happening earlier in the year. Just a little bit off. He went to his right foot. I'm wondering if, earlier when he was getting ready, if he re-aggravated his hip and maybe made the change to go over to the right foot. Good catch there, Jared Nash.
Yeah, they were here early, so they were on the court practicing for about an hour.
Yeah, I'd love to go back to see if Doug's first shot or second shot was the left or right foot. But he might be doing that to put a little bit less pressure on that hip. Mike Paisano hits and sticks around for 3.
What a shot that was.
Wickliffe gives it right back. The sponsor for the Barbarians, Carver Financial Services and Shawnee Wood Products Incorporated.
Mike has been playing so well, hitting incredible. And he's an aggressive player. He doesn't even question those where he could have caught his ball. Doesn't question it. Gets up and hits the ball.
Well, Jimmy, Jimmy's in the chat. He said Cap getting no votes from the media is incredible. I wonder, Jimmy, if you want to tell us who did you vote for MVP? Did you vote for Capogreco? Doug Carter, big time hit. Paulino, though, goes back to the Gamblers' ball. Every player with a chance for a vote. We got Scott in the chat. What's up, Scott? Owner of the Bucktown Billy Goats. Courtney Strickland. Wonderful player from Chicago on the Beverly Jacks. Apple Pies in the chat. Mike Clark. Bonnie from Brazil in the chat.
I personally think, and this is just my opinion, I think that if Cap's rolling percentage would have been higher, I think there would have been more of a push for him for MVP. He hits incredibly high percentage, and he always does. So I think some people are looking for something that's like, wow, something different. And I don't say that in a disrespectful way, because obviously his hitting is incredible. So, you know, that's something to really take hold of. But you know, like we look at Mike Robertson, he was doing both, and he stepped it up from last year. So I think a lot of people are looking for something different.
All right, we got Tiger Magic in the chat. Pete Barach. Drinking some homemade wine and some cheese, a little bit of bocce. So the only thing missing is him not playing. Wishes he was out there. Capo! Greco! Are you kidding me?
Every hit is directed towards us, just so you know.
5 for 5 shooting, 2 for 2 rolling. Anthony Capagreco putting on a display.
Maybe it's defensive mode, G, but if he would have gotten MVP, it wouldn't have surprised me. I wouldn't have been like, what is that about? Like,
they were all deserving candidates. It was the closest race that we had in the OBL.
Here comes Mike. All right, make sure if you haven't yet, you hit the like button on the broadcast. That's important, so more and more people can find us as they're scrolling around the interwebs. 3 points here for the Gamblers, and they win the first game easily, 12-5. Man.
I know it's less
7
points, but man,
frames.
that fast.
Absolutely murdered them. 4 points in the first frame, and they just ended up piling it on. Really only that mistake after Pat lost to Paulino. All right, bringing up the stats here. Anthony Capagreco, like I said, 2 for 2, 5 for 5. If he's not the leading candidate for playoff finals MVP, I don't know who else is. But Patrick Peasant leading them up, 6 for 7. Mike Paisano, 4 for 5 rolling and 2 for 2 shooting. Matthew Taylor, 5 for 7. You roll 81%, you shoot 100%, you're going to win a lot of games, G.
You're going to win that cup over there, that's for sure.
And that's exactly what Anthony said beforehand. If they can roll and they do their part and I hit like I'm supposed to, we're going to win.
All right, listen, now if I'm the Koppel Gamblers, there's not one change I'm making.
No.
Not one.
If you're on the Barbarian side, what do you think they need to do? Is it just keep on rolling out that same lineup or making a change?
I got to go with Corey. Corey's got to step in the game. I think he brings the pressure with the rolling.
I would keep it the same, honestly. I think it took a little bit of an adjustment period for Cody, but then he started hitting and rolling at the end, so I would keep it the same.
It was the big frame early, I think, got him in trouble. After that, they sort of found their way, Koppel did, and were at least rolling well. They get the 4-point frame, and then they go shorter against them. I just didn't really understand the strategy of where Russ put the Paulino. They finally got the big momentum. Go back deep left and try to make it. All right, we got the MVP of the OBL, Michael Robb. The Buckets is in the building. We're going to be bringing him over to talk with him and do an exclusive interview with him. Let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. And more importantly, do you think this is the Gamblers series to win? Or are you pulling for the Wickliffe Barbarians? All right, pulling up to the booth. We're going to bring up that MVP voting one more time so you can see what the final votes were. Michael Robertson was the winner. Big Sean New was the runner-up. It was very, very close. And in third place was Ronnie Capagreco. You can see the stats there. The Season 2 MVP winner, Mikey Buckets Robertson. And we got him in the booth. Mike, congratulations, bud. MVP.
Thank you, guys. I was shocked. I'm very, very proud, very happy, and I couldn't be more appreciative, really, to be accepting of this. So.
You worked really hard over the last couple years just in bocce in general. Mm-hmm. You end up getting to be drafted as a franchise player for Steel Valley Bocce Club.
Yep.
What does it mean for you to be able to perform at such a high level that the fans, your peers, and the media all picked you number one. It was close. It was the closest vote in history.
Right.
But they all picked you number one.
Well, it means a lot. I mean, to be honest with you, my son is the biggest critique of me. So the very first week 1, we're sitting down, we're having dinner, and he tells me, he said, "Are you ready for tonight?" And I said, "Yeah." He goes, "You better win MVP this year." That's exactly what
Wow.
he said. You better win MVP.
Little foreshadowing.
Yeah. But no, I mean, it means everything. I got to, when you called me earlier today, I sat down and I thought about it. I was at baseball, and to have the support of the fans and the media and your peers, that means a lot. To be recognized by, everybody for what you do and what I put my time in to do. So I appreciate everybody, really.
How do you feel after the disappointment? I know it was a big disappointment. Does this kind of wash that away a little bit, or no?
Not really.
No.
No. I mean, this is.
We love to hear that, actually.
Yeah. This is great for sure. I mean, and it was nice to get. We swept all the awards. We had the best roller with Ronnie and Sean with the best roller, and now this for me. So that's great. For the team, and we had a great season. I mean, we had we gave everybody a good story to follow. We had a great season.
Yeah.
We had a lot of fun,
And you have Sean right behind you on the MVP with the, that's pretty cool.
How cool was that, actually, that all 3 SVBC members were the top 3? 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Pretty special.
Yeah, that's special. I mean, we had a great season. We gave it everything we had. We came up a little bit short in our playoff game. We'll be back next year for sure.
Love it. Who do you think's going to finish it off? You think Koppel got it this year, or do you think the Barbarians going to make a couple changes and get back?
I don't know. I'm friends with a lot of these guys. I think Koppel's going to get it.
Think it's theirs this year?
Anthony looks like he's on a mission. I think he's going to will these guys to win. If I had to pick. I don't know what G's picks was, but that'll be my pick. I pick Koppel.
I love it.
Probably the only time you agree with G.
Yeah. Oh, he picked Koppel.
Oh, yeah.
Too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he wants to get out of the pick.
Okay. Yeah. All right, good. All right.
I love it. Congratulations again,
Thank
Mikey.
you guys very much.
Congrats.
We appreciate
Great
you.
season.
Thank you, everybody that voted. I really appreciate everybody's time voting and everything like that. So thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
Love it.
And all the players as well. Thanks.
Love it. All right, Mikey Robertson is coming out of the booth, and Giuliano's coming back in. Again, those Season 2 MVP results, the hammer from Steel Valley, Mikey Robertson with that huge plus-minus point differential, wins the MVP award. Sean Big Smooth New with a close second place. In third was Papa Cap, Ronnie Capagreco, and in fourth was Anthony. All right, the players are warming up. Final thoughts as we get into some practice balls from the players. Gee, any chance for the Barbarians to be able to kind of reroute this series? Who's going to have to make the plays to be able to put them on their back?
There's a lot of pressure, like we said, on Russ because he doesn't have Carl there, but they got to get over it. He's not here. It is what it is. I believe I saw Bob out there warming up. He might be coming in. So the pressure, Koppel's strategy's working, Danny. Squeezing the life, the rolling. Rolling wins in the OBL. Or do the Barbarians get the hit that they need? They need the energy. So, yeah.
I love it. All right, a lot of fun. Lee, you? What do you think?
I agree with G. I mean, this is a rarity, isn't it? I think I agreed with him twice today. I think the pressure is on Russ, unfortunately for him, but he's played in huge tournaments, venues. He knows how to handle it. He'll do fine. But the pressure's on him.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if Koppel makes any changes at all or if they leave it in. My suspicion was before the game started that they were going to do exactly what they did last week, which is pop in Levi. Levi sort of said, hey, Pat's here. He's coming in from Canada. I love to see Pat at the start, and Matt, gave him game 2.
Right.
But with that big of a victory to kind of chomp him down, do you think there's going to be any changes on the Gambler side, or are they going to leave it?
They better leave it.
I think they leave it, yeah.
No, they better leave it.
Yeah.
This isn't the Little League, regular season. That was good then. This is now. This is for the title. Don't touch it.
All right, the players are getting set, and it looks like we are going to have the same lineup out there for the Barbarians and the Gamblers. And they're going to be doing their little warm-up frame here.
I think with 5 possible games, you have time to play the same players and kind of see what's going wrong. You know, 1 game, you can't really base anything on that. But 2 games, you might be able to say, well, we need to insert a different roller or insert a different hitter.
All right, so looking at the State Farm career leaderboards, these are presented by Eddie Isabella Insurance. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. Those top pointers, you got Nicky Cap, Jeff Policaro, Sean New, Stewie, and Taylor. And on the shooting side, Capo, Carter, Vivo, Pete Parach, Rondog. Just you've watched a lot of games. Are you surprised that these are the top 5 or both, or just like
Ho-hum.
No, yeah. Ho-hum.
Ho-hum.
what you expect?
Yes, sir.
Those are the most consistent performers. Any surface, any game, no matter how much pressure. All right, so they're getting through with these warm-up tosses. Again, just going through the stats. Cody Haleko, 3 for 5 rolling, 1 for 2 shooting. Missed that big ball there where he can hit and stuck around. Russ Maraglio, 5 for 6 rolling, and he shot that one and stuck it. Russ has been playing great. Doug Carter, 4 for 5 shooting. He did have the error where he went over the line. And Rondog, only 1 for 2 rolling, 3 for 5 shooting. Somebody on that Barbarian side is going to have to pick up the slack so they can be able to get game 2. Best of 5. Winner needs to get 3 games. And we are going to be live, Lee.
Yeah, I think Rondog, I mean, we talked about the pressure being on Russ, but Rondog has to pick it up just a hair because I think they rely on him a lot to be able to roll in and hit out if Doug doesn't for some reason, or if they need another ball hit out. So I think Rondog has to kind of step it up. What do you think, G?
Yeah, I agree with you. And then going back, I know you said, 1 game, you can't really make a change. You go down 2-0, now the pressure, we're 1 game away from elimination. So I think I would make a sub.
Okay. All right, so here they go. Starting Russ with a short ball in front. It's probably about 3 feet. He's probably not too upset it's in front, though. Pat's going to use that Rondino a little bit to bring it in and tuck it right behind Russ's ball.
There's the pressure we've been talking about. Koppel just squeezing the life with the pointing, and we say it every week. And in the OBL, if you can't roll, you can't win. Even though the hitting was phenomenal in the semis for both of these teams to get here.
Right. I think too, like the first game, Koppel went up 4-0, which was big, but you're not too worried about that usually. But when you're only playing to 12,
exactly, can't happen.
Oh, what a shot by Cody Haleko. That was awesome. That's a difficult shot to pick that out clean.
Uses the rail well.
Yeah.
Great shot, Cody.
Matt Taylor going to try and repeat the roll by Pat. And he almost does. It's open, but still a great roll in front.
Jim tanning laundry. Matt Taylor, good ball. Rinse and repeat.
You surprised they're rolling on this?
Yeah, you just had Cody. You just watched him do it. Why not the same? Maybe that ball, Matt's better, but yeah.
Well, this ball, I think, is more accessible to hit than the one Cody hit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I would have thought they would hit that.
Not a good call by the Barbarians for sure.
I'm going to guess it's because Ron and Doug hate shooting off the wall. And that's why Cody went all the way up to first hitter on that frame.
It seemed like he could have hit that straight, though, but he might have caught the Paulino at the same time and taken it to the back. I'm not sure.
Doug moved the ball, but it moved it too much. Muddied up the frame, though. You like Capo going after this one?
Yeah,
Yes.
you have to go after it, and then they'll fix it, whatever comes.
Capo hit the wrong ball, and guess what? It kind of set up a position they could go for. Could they get another 4?
Mike was running across, ready to go. He's waving them off. Don't tell me to even think about it.
Go! Mikey Paisano hits it, sticks around. 1, 2, 3. Looking for 4. Let Mikey shoot.
Look at them all watching.
Danny.
Give me 4. Give me 4.
Danny, Mikey,
saying-
when he let it go, he said, bye-bye.
He knew it when it left his hands. MHP. They're going back to the ball to check.
All the gamblers are waiting like sharks.
Only 2 points.
Wow.
Doesn't make it less impressive.
What a
Because
shot
he
by
hit-
Mikey to get that out.
It's a great shot.
And it was the 2 on the right, on the far right, that didn't beat the one in the back.
And in the chat, we got stone fruit, stone fruit, stone fruit.
So speaking of stone fruit, while you're seeing all the psycho fans of the OBL, they know when you see a great shot in a game, all you have to do is type in stone fruit into the chat. We do have some winners from last week we'll be announcing later. But stone fruit coffee, put it into the chat. We will be sending out gifts after the season. We will get a hold of you. So make sure that you are following the OBL on our social channels because we'll be announcing them on social. So you have to like the broadcast, to be subscribed to the BBN, and you have a chance to win stone fruit coffee and a cup delivered directly to your house if you type in stone fruit during one of the game's biggest shots. And again, make sure you're following us on social so you see you get announced as a winner.
Lee, I hope I win. I typed in last week. I hope I win.
I hope you win too, G.
You have a shot, G. You have a shot.
Oh, Danny will kick my name out somehow. I won't win.
Listen,
Boo-hoo.
everything goes by the numbers when you're with me. Whether you like it or not, there's statistics. That's what I like to use.
I know, I know.
Capo! Half a ball, full problem.
The Barbarians, they are really happy that those gamblers didn't get 3 or 4 because that's a morale killer to start another game off like that.
Maybe
2, it's okay.
Maybe
you know?
kind of a frame win it was only 2 for them.
Yeah, I think so.
And here comes Cody. Not a good ball by Cody. At some point, we're going to see Whitway. I mean, he's a second roller.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you have a great second roller sitting on the bench. I don't know. It's a hard position for Cody to have to come in cold and having to play. Again, doesn't play it very often. And, you know, getting moved around in the lineup, we talked about this often. So there are some shooters who shoot at a higher percentage when they're always in rhythm. They like to be lead shooters. There's some that shoot better from the second spot for whatever reason. There's some rollers that like to be lead rolling, some that like to be second rolling.
Right.
They feel like it's easier for them to get a rhythm in that way. Can't just take a great player and move him into a different position and expect same results. So
No, I agree.
So Cody didn't beat the ball, but Ron does.
Danny, I agree with you about the positions and moving them, but when you said they don't like to shoot off the wall or do this, you're in the OBL. You
Right.
got to be able to make those shots.
Or have somebody on the bench that can come in and make those
Exactly.
shots.
That's why you put it together, the teams.
And that was why I kept pushing my thoughts about Mike Robb for MVP was because he can do all that. He has the hitting, he has the wall shots, he has the rolling. You know, the higher you go in this professional league, you're going to have to be able to do it all.
We got Dave from Bocce Labs. He was in town over the weekend. He drank some Stoneford coffee on Saturday. What's going on, Dave? John Drawn, thanks for joining. Zachariah, appreciate it. Lynn Maraglio, cheering on Russ and the Barbarians.
How about that ball by Doug?
Pete Russo in the chat. David Rapone. MHP clips it clean. What a shot.
Wow.
Him and Anthony are making a case early for the finals MVP.
All right, it was like he had x-ray vision on that shot there. Family Vision Center, they're in the Dallas Rockwall area. Make sure you check them out. If you're in Texas, go to Family Vision Center. Everything from typical general care to cataracts, eye surgery, or more. Make sure you check out Dr. Big E and the team over Family Vision Center. We appreciate their support of the Ohio Bocce League.
All right, this is where Russ really needs to make his move here. Has room.
We got Mr. Holloman in the chat. He's driving back from New Orleans. Superstar hitter from the Chicago Bocce League. One of the champs. Tom Holloman in the chat. Thanks for joining. Anthony Capo Greco. Bangarang, Rufio. Hits and sticks. Douglas Cotta gets in the Paulino and makes the point. Off the right foot, makes it off the right angle.
That's really hard too. As you're a hitter, I mean that to change
No.
your. I mean,
No,
who can do that?
I don't have that. No.
I mean, we talked earlier in the season about Tony D'Onofrio. He had to change his steps and do that kind of thing, and it was difficult. And he had a long time to practice it.
All right, Mikey P going underhand off his ball and goes off the referee. He didn't know he was shooting it.
Uh-oh.
All right, so we're going to figure out what's going on here with what just happened. You know, I noticed, I think a couple weeks ago I said if Koppel could get like Anthony's energy up.
Yeah.
Because for a while I kept saying he was a little flat.
They were lost.
Yeah, and they kind of were all a little flat. Jonathan came
Sure.
in. He was like kind of hyped up, but it seems today like they're all on the same
page,
volume.
same vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what Matt Taylor said from the beginning when he put his team together. Relax, G, because we talked to him first season. We were like, what is Koppel's problem? They can't figure out. And he goes, well, everyone's playing checkers. I'm playing chess.
Yeah.
And it's looking like it's paid off.
Yeah.
You know.
So they're bringing the captains or the owners over right now to discuss with Danny what they're going to do since that ball hit Paul. Paul did not know he was shooting.
Right.
And those balls, when they shoot, I mean, when they are shot at, they move quickly. You don't know. Sometimes you get in the way.
And then Danny made a hook reference for us 90s kids when he said Bangarang Rufio. It's like Capogreco's hook. And maybe Doug Rufio. Him and Doug Carter are calling each other out, you know.
Yeah, they're going head to head. So Danny will let us know what they decided. Some of these things aren't foreseen.
All right, so the decision is for the Koppel gamblers to either leave the balls where they are or to take a shot again and put the balls back. And the referee's part of the court, so Matt wants to leave the ball where they are. And it worked out for both teams.
That's nice that they were all very agreeable.
All right, so now we have Ron Dog with the shot here. Got it. Oh, where does the break go to. It's so close. That might still be Gambler's point. What a shot by Ronnie. Just got it clean. Didn't get that,
that was a
left
good
side,
shot.
the correct side.
Right.
I mean, Bob's probably thinking that's a good thought to take that off the wall down in the corner there. But if they miss it, it doesn't come over, then
I wouldn't mind the aggressiveness of that. Here
look
comes
at Cody's
Cody.
ball. Wow.
What a roll by Cody Aleko. And a big time moment makes the point.
Ooh, Matt Taylor.
Staying in the game, making a shot. We have Vivo and Chris to come in, but Matt's going to shoot. Oh, misses the right side, and the Wickliffe Barbarians survive the frame. All right, we asked Mike Paisano about his efficiency last week with a 3-spot called a video game level. We asked him if it's ultimately going to be decided by the hammer that cleans up the mess. And he said, obviously, it's important for everyone to play well and do their jobs, but he recognizes more often than not the hammer guy is put in positions that ultimately can decide each frame. And he does believe him and Ron can greatly impact the series. And we saw there on the last frame, Mike with a great underhand shot to be able to bring in a point, but Ron Dog unable to hit the correct side of the ball and make one.
Ooh.
What a ball that is. Right on it. I think the hammer position, you have to have people in there who play aggressive and aren't afraid. And both of, these are that. They are not afraid.
Anthony Cappa with the miss.
If you question shots, you shouldn't be in that position.
No, not at all. You got to be very sure of yourself. You have to be able to just know you're going to make the play.
All right, Capo's first miss. Doug, after missing his first one and that foot foul, has come back and has hit 100% since then. All right, Mikey P picks him up, makes the hit. And then we got 3-1 advantage on the Barbarian side, though.
Pat's rolling really well.
Came to play.
Yep.
Doing it for Canada.
Here comes Dougie Carter. Misses badly.
That's one of those that he knew he missed it as soon as he let go of it.
And again, I think just moving over to his right foot, probably for health reasons, but it's different steps. Ron Dog. There you go, Ronnie. Good hit. Gambler's coming back in for the point, though. Paulie's going to make sure here. One extra look.
We're going to have Matt Taylor in the back again. I wonder if he shoots again if Cody puts this right near the Paulino. I don't think they want to take Matt out where he has to sit for two frames.
That's why I think they wanted him to shoot it.
Right.
I've seen Matt make some great hits in his
yeah.
day. But I agree with it. Let him stay in. He's playing fine.
It's calculated risk. So if you say those two are, and now you're happy the Matt's in here. So it's calculated risk. So let's just say that Vivo and Chris on average, 10-15% better shooters than Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's now a harder shot. So probably the diff gets a little bit larger.
Right.
It's back wall. But it's the calculated risk. If Matt is taken out, it's not 10 to 15% that he's a better roller than Vivo and Chris. It's a much higher diff.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. 100%.
And so you have to do it for both frames. Cody Aleko gets into Paulino, who makes the point. They're checking to see. And the Gamblers get the point. Cody, great hit. But the result goes over to the Gambler side. Are you surprised by how much Cody's had a hit so far?
Yes.
Seems like some strategy. And speaking of strategy, check out HD Growth Partners. If you are a business that is looking to grow, innovative strategy that is numbers-based, they are always looking for different ways to help grow your business, from startups to small, medium, and large businesses. Check out HD Growth Partner with Tim Petrie and his team. All right, 4-1. No 3-point frames, no 4-point frames. Calm it down a little bit.
Yeah. Pat's been a little wide left on a couple of those. I don't know, he's pointing at the court. I don't know if he thinks there's a little bit of a bend or hit something. I don't know.
Russ does not take advantage.
This is one of those Pat weird things where he throws the Pauline in a different position. And by the Paulino being deep middle, it's almost like his ball can just not matter. If Russ doesn't put the ball in front, now it's their turn. I don't care if Russ is in. Now it's their turn to be able to put the pressure on the other team.
100%.
I don't even know if Russ beat it.
No, I don't know either. Camera, we're back here, but you're 100% right, Danny, and he didn't. So more pressure now goes to the Barbarians.
This looks like a good ball by Cody. It's going to be right next to the Pauline. Hair behind, but that's still a great ball. Brings up the shooter, so you know it's good.
Got ball, got Paulino. Now Matthews turn to bury it. You know, it's like the NFL. What's a catch? There's always like new competitive roles, and you know we're going to be meeting for a lot of things for next year. Matt with a terrible ball there, but we don't have a specific rule for hitting the referee part of the court. Is it? That was the ruling that we got to. When there is a jump ball and a rule, the officials will come over to me, and I get to make a final call with the officials.
Okay.
And whether the other owners agree with it or not, or the captains agree with it, that's going to be the rule. It'll be interesting if next year we do have a rule change on that. And maybe even too, like announcing that you're going to hit. Because the reason why Paul was behind the balls is he expected to roll for Mike.
Yes.
And that's not Mike's typical shooting stance. So with 42 players, you start to memorize everyone's shooting stance.
Sure.
Well, Mike was shooting an underhand. And so Paul didn't know that he was going to shoot the ball, which is why he was in the way. And Paul wanted to be back there in case he was rolling, because he wanted to go on the Paulino.
Right.
To see if it touched the Paulino or a ball, if he was going to roll deep. But, you know, just like the NFL, you try to get better and better each year and try to navigate throughout the rules.
Well, you can't foresee all that happening, you know?
Almost.
Rule.
Everything.
Yeah.
But
even, like, there is a rule with the back wall, correct, where if it gets stuck under, kind of locked in there, what's the rule there, Danny?
Well, there is no official OBL rule, but we
Okay.
set precedent this year that we leave it. So, again, should that be the rule or not? That's where we have our off-season meetings. That's where the owners bring in 2 or 3 of these situations that we encounter, and then we make decisions, and then we create something for the next one. But other than that, you know, we're trying to do the best with the information that we have.
Learn as you go.
Right.
Sure.
Speaking of off-season meetings, are we taking one of those magic vacations to do our meetings? Like, you know, spring
That would be
break.
awesome.
Come on, man.
G, tell us about Magic Vacations first of all, G.
Well, Magic Vacations is a plan your vacation through a company. They will set you up at Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you. You know the rest. Okay. You can plan your trip through them anywhere you want to go. Danny said he might take me. He's not sure now if he wants to go with
Go to
me.
magicvacations.net. I think Carl used to go to Cincinnati. That's where I'm going to take you. Western Ohio.
What the heck is in Cincinnati?
He might just send you.
Besides
He might not
bad
be taking
traffic.
you anywhere.
Besides bad traffic.
The Montgomery Inn Barbecue is in Cincinnati, right on the border where the river is in Kentucky.
Okay.
In Cincinnati. You never had Montgomery Inn Barbecue, G?
No, I have not.
Oh, bro, it's next level. It's next level.
Tell you what's not next level, the rolling of the gamblers right now.
Yeah, they need to get back on track with that.
All of a sudden, the Barbarians aren't dead yet.
I wonder if they're going to think about going for the Pauline just because that front ball is not a good ball. There's at least 3 feet there.
Step roll. Good shot by Mike. He wanted to be on Paulino or ball. Paulino preferably.
Right.
Was a little earlier. And if you were shooting, that probably was the spot on the wall. The faster the velocity, typically, the ball doesn't come out as much.
Correct, yeah.
But with a roll there, it got into at least one of the two.
Which there again, that's another way of rolling, hitting, whatever that you need to have in your backpack, right?
You got to have a different. You can't go to war with one weapon.
No.
You got to do something.
If he did what he did from week 4 all the way to last week's playoffs, that was his regular season, I wouldn't be MHP, it'd be MVP.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
Because he has just
I
turned
agree.
it on. How about Kappa Greco? What a roll. Steals the point, puts it behind the Paulino. You like Doug shooting between these? I don't know what other call there is. I guess
There again, you could shoot off the wall, but if you catch the Pauline, it's going to the right where the gamblers are anyway, but I would take it off the wall. If they have one. How many do they have is the question.
comes Doug. Off his right foot, gets the Paulino! No way. Right behind the Koppel Gamblers ball.
Wow.
Great hit by the Lumber. A terrible break.
Yeah, that could have gone either way there. Rondog's going to shoot. He has to. There's nothing else you can do.
Try to get into it. Maybe move everything around. Hopefully you can be
Right.
able to stay for one or two. Rondog misses everything. Diggity dog with the miss. And even though Doug was such a great hit here to get Paulino, it was going right. It got off the window structure. If it comes right and comes back, just look where the balls are, they should have at least an easy spot for Ron to roll in for the point.
Yeah.
Right.
And instead, Ron had to shoot a difficult shot into his own balls to make some. I would say, I don't want to say it was a difficult shot, actually. It was difficult to make point. Ron had a big target and just missed everything. You want to just try to shoot something, make it happen.
Right. So they switch. They go Matt Taylor leading off. And Levi Policaro's in the game. So Pat's out and Levi's come in.
Pat rolled really great in game one. This game, though, 2 for 6. So quick switch. I like it. Get Levi into the game. It's 5-4. Let him get part of the rhythm. You don't want to be too late with your switches. You want them to be able to start feeling the flow of the game.
Agree.
A terrible ball there by Russ. He's only 3 for 7. Hasn't rolled much better than Pat. That's why the score's so close.
Well, there again, Corey's sitting right there.
And here comes Cody.
All right, Cody's picked it up a little bit. Still behind the
There you go,
Pauline.
Mr. Haleko. 4 for 5 rolling. 2 for 2 shooting this game. Cody feeling good. You haven't missed a step with him in there. Capo gets it clean. 5 for 6 in game 2. And a blistering 10 for 11 on the night. Lee, you called it last week. You said Cap's only going to talk about his 2 misses when he comes into the booth.
Yeah,
And
did he?
sure enough.
Yeah,
sure
I
enough.
know-
I didn't even get out there. So you shot great. You go, I missed 2. I missed that one going this way. I missed the other one. That's all I want to talk about.
And that's why he's so good, because he critiques.
Oh,
Ooh.
Mikey with the miss.
Critiques
Gets into
the
his own
mistakes.
ball and opened up the frame. They had Wickliffe dead to rights in the frame. And now Levi's going to have to put a cover ball in, and waiting in the wings, the lumber back there, Douglas Carter.
This is a great ball. Whether it's in for point or not, it's still a great ball. Takes one away for sure. Okay, Paul says that's not in, but it's still not a bad ball.
They could shoot for 2, maybe stick around, or he could roll here.
That's
Yeah.
what they're talking about. They're telling them, can you see it? Can you don't
Says
risk
he
it?
Can't see it.
Okay.
All right, here comes Doug. He's going to roll instead. Leave him in here to roll so that it's kind of gingerly going off that left leg. You can see that's
Yeah.
the leg that. How about Douglas Carter? Makes the roll, makes 2. Wickliffe Barbarians 6-5 lead. And the defending champs with a little bit of momentum going into the frame. Let's see if Russ goes deep waters. Deepwater Consulting for tax, business, and financial advice. Make sure you check out Deepwater Consulting. Certified Pennsylvania CPA. Go to Deepwater PGH. That's that. PGH is for Pittsburgh. They're based out of Pittsburgh. DeepwaterPittsburgh.com. You can talk to Vinny and his team, and they will help you out with some great advice. The OBL uses them for all of our taxes and business consulting. And what a roll by Russ. Starting to feel it. A little bit of momentum going the Barbarians' way.
Sometimes all it takes is a break your way. It doesn't even have to be great rolls or anything else. It could just be a good break.
Capo, Paulino.
But Doug rolling that ball in was fantastic.
These are the rolls that Carl was doing at an excellent level for the Barbarians. Cody, great line. The ball stays alive. It does not make the point.
Love Cody Haleko, but Corey's just sitting there. That's my vote.
You
And here
think he
comes
should go
Ron
in?
Dog.
Yes.
Diggity Dog makes the point. MHP. It's a quick wind-up. That's why he doesn't go all the way to the back. Little one-step jaunt. Hits. And makes the point.
He moved the Pauline, so I think they might be measuring because Cody's ball might be in right now.
All right, they're going to check to be sure.
Yeah.
They say defense travels, well, so does good hitting. Oh, my gosh. 234 viewers, Danny. We need more likes and subscribes. This is the championship final day in Season 2. Let us know where you're watching from. I'm sure there's watch parties from Brazil, France, Youngstown, everywhere. OBL finals, tune in.
I don't know where the 2 seasons went so fast.
Came and gone.
Yeah. All right, Koppel's still in. So you have Matt and Levi in the back, and Doug has to roll a ball here the length of the court. That's difficult.
Situational sub?
Wouldn't be a bad idea. But we'll see what Doug does. May make us eat our words.
He does.
Dead.
Douglas Carter makes the point.
Bad hit.
He's a pointer, Lee. He's a pointer. What more do you want? All right, here comes Levi Policaro. Has been yearning for his chance to make a mark for the Gamblers. Gets it. Oh,
boy.
Incorrect side. Hits it on the right instead of the left. And now
I like this. He's taking it a little bit from the right side. If he catches that pill, it's going to the left, right to the Gamblers.
here comes Taylor. Misses to the left. 0 for 2.
Jonathan Vivo would have been my call there. I'm tapping him
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point.
100%.
All right, another miss from Matt. All right, they're watching right now the ITAM 30. I know Larry Infant's in the chat. Thank you so much for being a sponsor of the OBL. ITAM 30, some of the best food in the Warren area. Also have 2 great bocce courts. A lot of fun, some great drink specials. Make sure you check out ITAM 30 if you're in Youngstown and Warren. And we appreciate for all their support of the entire bocce community. Here comes Russ Miraglio. 7-5 Barbarians. Game ended in 7 frames last time. We are on frame number 8. Apologies, frame number 9. Definitely a slower pace to this game. Capo hits and sticks around. We got MB Carter in the chat cheering on Doug. So they're finding their groove. We got Kyle from Rochester. Thanks for joining. You know, a couple great players from Rochester, New York. The Scala, Ezio.
Chris the Alphabet cheering on his boy Taylor to make a play. He says, eat it up.
We got Halford in the chat.
Chris is a good teammate.
Championship, he's going for number 2. He'd be the only
Yeah.
player with 2 titles on separate teams.
Interesting.
History.
Be like a good luck charm.
Gotta keep going.
You have to wonder if that miss from Matt's in his head. A couple misses. Knows he missed chances to make those big shots.
Yeah.
He rolls short. Levi rolls short. See if Mike can pick him up. We got young Doug Carter in the chat, watching from Houston.
Ooh.
Says the barbecue there is definitely better than Cincinnati. I believe you, Doug.
Is that one of your favorite kinds of food?
Barbecue?
Do you like that?
I love great barbecue.
I'm not a barbecue person, but I know people who love it. They really love, like they're connoisseurs of barbecue.
Been to Austin, Texas. Traveled around, tried some great barbecue. Been to Houston before, Dallas too. I also like Carolina barbecue. I like all types. Bama. Comes Doug Carter. Got it! Sticks it! But Paulino goes to the back and goes to the Gamblers.
That was an interesting call. I guess they thought it was a no-brainer with 2 hitters back, but Rondog could have rolled in if he hit it out, but
Russ yelling, wait a minute. Ron's trying to rush this thing. Russ is looking at the court. This could push the momentum back to the Gamblers if you make the wrong call.
right.
All right, so they're going to check here to see if that ball's in. All right, let's say the Barbarians have second point. You shooting this?
I want it like you, Danny. I want to know all the details.
Yep.
Yeah. I would have been surprised if they didn't shoot it either way, to be honest with you, but.
Well, if it was 3, I think that you can't.
Well, no. I
if that
thought you
one
meant
ball
if there was only one.
Yeah, now there's
Yeah.
only 1, so I shoot.
Yeah.
They're going to Rondog.
Yeah.
Misses.
No, if there were
in
3, you have to roll,
between.
but.
Paulino was good. Ball was good. He doesn't make the shot. And after Doug hits and sticks, Paulino ends up getting moved. Check out Pack World if you're looking for a way to bring bocce to your backyard, or maybe you have a bar or restaurant and you want to get some extra people to come to the business. Pack World has customizable courts you'll be able to bring over. You have 5% off with the code OBL2026 in the Pack World US store. Just hit that QR code. And if you haven't checked out what's going on the Pack World site, make sure you do. Pack World.
There he is.
Bring the game to you.
Good bounce back from Matt.
Going to have to get back to that strategy. Early on, they were putting so much pressure with the rolling. They've lightened up a little bit, couple bad ones.
Yep.
See if they could get back to that strategy.
Doug Carter. Paulino off the court. And we're going to get a reframe. Matt's going to have to do it again. It's a couple times Doug's gotten that Paulino up.
Off the glass. Into the next court.
Here comes Mr. Taylor. Doug shooting at a high level off his right foot. It's outstanding. Just not many players can do it.
No.
Comes Matt Taylor.
Put the Pauline right back where it was.
All right, we have
Almost.
250 devices. We know we have thousands of people watching from all over, as a lot of bars and clubs have us for official watch parties. Let us know where you're tuning in from. If you got an extra device, you can also turn that on to YouTube. We'll take the numbers. Let's get it over 250. Come on, crowd. We need you. Doug Carter gets Paulino again. And the Barbarians have the point.
I wouldn't be too upset about this if I was Koppel because, you know, hopefully Levi's going to bring out Rondog next. You know, get both the hitters out.
If Levi does, it opens up for a big frame for Koppel for sure.
Right.
But that's not going to do
They
it.
said it's short, but I don't know. That's still a decent ball. It might be. Let me see if Paulie says. 'Cause maybe.
Inside 2, maybe?
I think it's more 2.5.
Got to be if Russ is going to roll here.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here comes Russ Miraglio. Oh, I think he beat it. All right,
Levi's
great.
shaking his finger.
It's close. Well, of course.
Yeah.
All right, so we have finals MVP voting. It's right now at OhioBocceLeague.com. Right now, who you thinking, G, if it was someone from the Gamblers, who do you got so far?
Anthony Capogreco.
Just shooting,
Unbelievable.
changing frames,
Yes.
changing the game.
Every hit's directed towards all of us at the booth. So, Anthony, I am voting for you this time for the final MVP.
What's not over yet? Lee, if the Barbarians can somehow find a way, it's Cap Greco. Oh, touch to Paulino. It's not a dead ball. It moved the Pauline a little closer to the Gambler ball. They're going to get a... If Capagreco somehow made a point here, the black magic does exist. The cauldron of whatever he's cooking up. It's still Barbarian point. Capagreco, a little bit of a nip on that Paulino. All right, Lee, so if Barbarians come back, who do you think has a shot from either the way they're playing right now or maybe they're not in that you think's going to be that MVP candidate?
I would say Doug Carter all day long. I mean, he's obviously in a little bit of pain, maybe a lot of pain, I don't know, but shooting off a different foot, hitting great, and rolling great.
Run, dog! Picks it clean. That's the shot that they've been waiting for from the Dizzle.
Do you think he heard me? Is that why he hit that so clean?
What a shot by Ron. All right, here comes Cody. Needs to make 2 here.
I like this. He's going off the wall. I'm pretty sure he's going off the wall.
Yeah, Cody loves using the wall when he's rolling. Gets into it. Doesn't want to be short. Has his own ball to play into.
That's a great play.
Should be 2. That one keeps on kicking.
Yeah, he was a little firm with the roll. So when it hit, it rickied kind of hard off of there. I like that, though, off the wall because then he didn't bring the Koppel ball into play at all.
Just 1. Oh, no, 2.
2, yeah.
Wow. Cody's ball was in.
So that Koppel ball, G, was really a lot farther than we thought.
Yep, it was in favor. The frame was in favor until Levi rolled short.
All right, here comes the Barbarians. Russ Miraglio trying to keep up the momentum. They have a 9-6 lead. Again, aggregate score doesn't matter. All you have to do is sneak away with this win here.
And even the series.
And the Barbarians, I mean, the Gamblers right now are thinking the Barbarians could go out here. So you really, only playing to 12. You really have to be careful here.
Well, they just opened the door for the Gamblers here.
Yeah.
Doug Carter in game 2, 5 for 5 rolling, 4 for 5 shooting. Russ Miraglio, 6 for 11 rolling. Cody, 6 for 8 rolling, 2 for 2 shooting. And Rondock, 3 for 5 both ways. Matthew Taylor puts it on the Paulino. And now, if this is a wall shot, it's Cody. I think he'd step in front of both of them. They have an either or off the wall. Straight up, it's sort of just ball. Can't see the Paulino. So it's a bigger target off the wall. Here comes Cody Aleko. Second roller for the Barbarians. Just like Carl, shooting off the wall for them. Gets it in the wall, gets Paulino, and gets a reframe for Russ Miraglio. Give him the Paulino back. What a shot by Cody. Great call by the Barbarian shooters, who again saw a much bigger target off the wall. And what a Swiss Army knife to have fire in the hole. Cody Aleko being able to come in and shoot off the wall as your second roller. What a shot by Cody. Reframes.
Russ was super excited. His stat for that was gone.
All right, Russ, shorter to the right. Wants to be in front. There's a little dance. In front, but not a good line. not being that wall side, too, it's almost unplayable.
Right.
Taylor unfazed.
The way the frame's sort of shaking up here, I don't mind rolling. Here
I
comes
think
Cody, has a ball. He can play in behind him, so if he puts a ball in front, would definitely help make a difference. All right, let us know where you're tuning in from. We got more and more fans joining the chat. We appreciate you. Make sure you like Cody Haletko with a great line. A little extra speed. Taylor hates the break.
Oh, Jen Hardy said her foodie box was fantastic.
She was one of the winners.
Yeah.
Jen Hardy.
All right, Levi puts a pretty ball in there. Brings out Doug.
Here comes Mr. Carter. It's his own ball. Doug Carter with the big miss.
The break goes the other way.
Listen, you could shoot this ball. You're basically giving up 2. If it's just ball, Paulina would change the frame a whole ton. But the Barbarians are going to roll. Comes Ron, trying to beat the ball and put it in front.
That's hit it.
Yeah.
Great ball by Ron.
He's still frustrated from the Cody ball.
Here comes Capo. Got it! And sticks around! Anthony Capo Greco puts an exclamation point on that ball. Uh-oh. They have a shot here for 4. This could be 10-9.
Oh, my gosh.
Michael Paisano. They play it short. Does it come back and bite them? MHP! Going for MVP. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gamblers. 10-9.
Wow. All I can say is wow.
The mistake by Doug Carter opens the door. Momentum flips. Koppel back in control. Anthony Capogreco says bye-bye, followed by his counterpart, Mike HP.
And Russ Miraglio playing the Paulino shortish.
You know,
You're just opening up for this team to just hit and stay.
I saw Anthony when he went short. He looked at Mike Pisano, and he had that little wink like, we like that.
Here we go.
Yeah.
And
you can never play him short.
No.
That's like the kiss of death.
it's winning time. Matt Taylor puts the ball on the Paulino. 10-9. Can Koppel find a way to get out of this game? Doug Carter gets a little piece of it. That'll work. Makes the point.
And if Koppel took this series, you know, if they continue playing the way they do, it would be a big race between Capogreco and Mike Pisano because he's playing fantastic. I mean, Mike's made some big hits.
Absolutely. Don't worry,
But
Danny.
Cap is just on fire. I
Right.
mean, he's just on fire.
Danny will tell us the stats. He's Mr. Statistics. He knows everything.
All right, here comes Levi Policaro. 4 for 4 rolling today, 1 for 1 shooting. Didn't get the break off his shot, but here comes Levi. Will stay in front, but is going to leave room. That ball is about 2 3/4. So Russ Miraglio is going to roll. It's a big ball here for Russ to beat. Some confidence. And can really put the Gamblers in some harm.
If it doesn't, came off the wall
Never
too
got
early.
there.
No.
And now Russ's ball is 3 feet away. Do you shoot to get one off the board?
I think you have to. I mean, I guess it would depend on how much room you have on the left to come in, but that's a hard roll to come in on the left and beat that ball.
If you shoot the ball out, you're forcing Mike to make a great roll here.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to shoot off the wall. If they get Paulino, I think they'll be okay with it. Here comes Cody Aleko. Big shot here. Got Paulino. He got into his own ball, but I don't know if he moved it enough. Might be Gamblers. Cody, his own ball touched theirs. The one on the back wall that Doug hit.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, one of the two would follow all the way down to the left. Instead, it doesn't. Great call because they were able to change the frame. If this is Gambler Point, they are going to be in the driver's seat to win this game. Gambler's Point. Now Kappa Greco is going to have a hit to win the game. Does Ron have anything to shoot down? I mean, they're not even looking at it.
No.
Well.
All right, Ron was about to roll. And the
That's
Barbarians are going to use a smart timeout here.
Worst thing you can do is wait till they get down to roll and then stop them.
So they have an either or on their own ball.
Right.
And so that's probably the only chance to bring down two, right? Well, it is the only chance to bring down two. If not, he rolls and you're making the best shooter in bocce,
right?
At least professional bocce, have a shot to win the game.
Right.
You like shooting both balls, or do you like rolling down?
I'm going to shoot both balls. Like you just said, okay, he rolls it. That's great, but I'm going to watch Anthony Capgreco just step up and crush your dreams.
What about you, lead the hammer position? If it's a hammer or a lead shooter, do you like shooting those two balls? Or do you expect Ron Dog to roll one down?
But I mean, that's the game. If he misses and it doesn't go where you want, that's the game. So I probably would roll and make Anthony shoot. Now, you have Mike Pisano behind Anthony. So even if Anthony, for some reason, missed it, you got Mike.
There's no winning here because they're the two hottest shooters right now in all the playoffs.
I just think I've seen these guys where they say, you know what, make
here comes
shoot.
Ron.
Make them.
He's going to roll.
We're going to get you're going to get your wish, Lee.
Yeah.
All right, listen, this is a good ball.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be perfect. Didn't have to be by the Paulino. Kappa Greco's trying to shoot the left side to win the game, to get a 2-0 series lead. Misses to the right. Missed by 6 inches.
Jinx Lee.
I didn't jinx him. That was my point. I think that's the call. You make them hit.
Yeah.
All right. Left side, we've been talking about it. Could this be the playoff MVP? Mike Pisano trying to win the game here. Gets Paulino. Oh, no!
Oh, no.
It's going to be at least one Barbarian point.
Yeah, I think just one.
And they're going to confirm. Should just be one, but they're going to check and see.
I mean, that kind of makes my point of of Ron Dog not hitting, because you don't know where those balls are going to go.
Listen, we talk about it all the time. Execution matters as much as the game call. And Ron executed a good roll, put Paulino in play, right?
Yeah.
And Cap and Mike didn't execute good hits.
Right.
So it comes down to execution, too. We could talk about game call. We could talk about all this stuff over and over again.
You got to execute.
But if you don't execute, it does not matter.
Absolutely, Danny. You got to do always more with less. Can Russ put pressure back on the Gamblers with the rolling, Lee?
He better, because 2 points.
Like a wise man in Koppel once said, we got a 10-10 thriller, Mr. Blink.
There you go.
Number of devices are climbing up. I love to see that. We have had sweeps in every single playoff series. This is only the second really good game that we've had.
Right.
Yeah.
Comes Capo. Got it! Sticks it! Now, we had some record-breaking numbers of bocce last year, but again, we had last week everybody was playing for a division title.
Yeah.
We had every series going 3 games, big shots, big moments. Those record-breaking numbers, they come towards the end of series. If the Barbarians can somehow pull away with this win here, don't be turned on the Cavs game. They're going to be turned on Bocce. They can't even win on their own home court. I wouldn't even turn on Cleveland.
Don't get me started on the Cavs.
Stink.
We're talking about OBL, man. Forget Cleveland.
They stink.
Hey, hashtag all done Cle. Not all in Cle, all done Cle.
Cody did not put a good ball in there. Left the door open for Matt. He'd eat that up all day long.
You're just getting down to the final frames, and you got to make big shots.
You think they're going more pill? Take that pill down
I
because
think
they have one in the
Paulino
back?
is more important. I think they're going to shoot off the wall, so it's a little bit easier. No, Doug wants to go straight at it. He says I see both. If he can get into Paulino, he would save this frame, maybe the game. Got ball, sticks around. Okay, good hit by Doug. Ron is going to have an interesting ball here where you could shoot this ball just to not lose the game.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to roll. All right, Levi, a little bit of speed. Doesn't lick the ball, keeps on going. Oh, I don't even know if it didn't beat either point.
No.
The Barbarians got 2. Ron Dogg's gonna be shooting for the game.
Wow.
Levi Polacaro. Here comes Mike. Now he wants to put Paulino in play. Mike.
Took one away, but he's going to shoot.
He can shoot for the game here.
Yeah.
Here comes Ron, Dog, hammer versus hammer. Got it! Paulino, where does it go? It goes to the Barbarians, and Ron Dog wins the game! We got a battle here at the Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Ron Dog with the hit. All right, referees want to confirm. Ron Diggity Dog with the hit. Ended up moving Paulino, but it goes down to the Barbarians' corner. They have at least 1. Checking for 2. Barbarians have made it a series. 1-1. Levi Polacaro with the ball that burns and does not beat both points.
Wow.
Wow, wiggity wow. As Luch would say, W-O-W. Ron Dog with the hit to win the game and a little bit of excitement there. And we're going to bring up the statistics. All right. Was that what you expected, Lee? You were saying Koppel was going to run away with this.
I really did. I thought they were. I mean, up to the very last second. Even honestly, Ron Dog was watching. He thought one of those Koppel balls was coming over. Yeah. He was like, don't come over, don't do it. That was exciting.
All right, so we're going to at least have a game for who played well in this game for the Barbarians, G, that kind of just locked them in. You said there was going to have to be somebody that started making those big plays.
I thought Cody finally came around and made some big plays for them, off his wall shot and then his rolling. He kind of stepped up for them.
To me, it was Doug Carter,
who
obviously is laboring out there, shooting off his opposite foot. He's like grinding through to make some big-time shots for the Barbarians. Last season, he had just lost his father, was kind of grinding through emotionally to be able to do it. Now it's the physical part of the game to be able to keep on hitting the way that he is, picking up his team, splits that ball at the end, and then Ron Dog, he has to make contact with something, makes a big shot. But the Koppel Gamblers had 2 shots at the end of the frame before and did not make it, Lee.
No, and I mean, like I said, that goes to show sometimes your initial thought, like, hey, they got balls over there, let's shoot those down. Just make the other team earn it.
Sure. Yeah, and like Danny said, you could call this, call that, do whatever. You have to execute. And Anthony and Mike P did not execute the frame before.
All right, as we are bringing in Heidi Califoot and Michael Luceni into the booth, before that, let's check out those all-star votes from the South Division. I'm sorry, oh, there we go. Got it, the South Division. Timmy Wilson, the starter in the South, lead pointer. Sean Big Spoon New at the second pointing position. Ronnie Papa Cap and Mikey Buckets Robertson with the leading vote getter on the South side. We said it was going to be a bunch of hitmen. We didn't know which ones were going to make it. Nikki Capagreco is going to be on the bench on the South. Joe Palumbo, congratulations to Joe. He is celebrating right now. We do have some pictures for later. Joe celebrating on the beach his all-star selection, watching the OBL championship with a bunch of his friends. You deserve it, JoJo. And Mikey Nardone. And what a selection by Nardone. He definitely did well in the hammer position. Going over to the north side, we have Ben Diaz, Mike Paisano, Anthony Capagreco, and Robert Stewie Stewart. And those numbers there are percentages, average percentages from media, fans, and the players themselves. Stewie with almost a perfect 99% media, players, and fans. Stu, I don't know who you paid off to make that happen, but good job. Doug Carter and Carl Greenway were pretty shoo-ins on the bench. Jonathan Vivo, who, again, refuses to take his picture. He's missed every picture day. Every picture day. But you know who doesn't miss picture day? Into the booth, the lovely, the blonde bomber, Never Shortland from Cortland. We got Miss Heidi Califoot and the Looch, Michael Luceni. What? Hey, I tell you what a game, too. The Barbarians
absolutely.
clawed back.
I had a feeling that they would. I had a feeling.
You felt it.
Yeah, for sure.
Listen, Koppel put a hurting on the Barbarians in game one. When there was 2 balls back for the Gamblers, Luch, did you expect Capo and or Mike P to be able to make that hit to win the game?
I was expecting it to be game over for the Koppel Gamblers, go up 2-0 on them, but just didn't happen that way.
All right, now that we're going over to game 3, who do you expect from the Barbarian side needs to come up with Doug Carter to be able to make those big shots? Is it going to be Russ? Is it going to be Cody? Is it going to be Rondog after that game winner? Who do you got on the Barbarian side, Heidi?
I feel like Rondog is feeling it right now. Do you know what I mean? The momentum is going in his favor. I think that he really needed that shot to help his team, and he did that. So I think that he's going to be very important. I'm curious if we're going to see Corey at all, or, you know, some of the situational so I thought, you know, maybe, but hey, they pulled it off. So
Doug, 5 for 6 rolling. I'm calling him Russ because he was like a roller.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Situational stuff for him.
Yes.
Doug Carter is playing out of his mind. On the Gambler side, Levi Policaro was playing a perfect game.
Yeah,
Mike, 5 for 5 rolling. He was 1 for 1 shooting until he burned that ball.
That last frame there, yeah.
What do you have to do mentally? You know, you played so well, and then you don't make a shot in the big moment. What do you do mentally to be able to pick yourself up, to be able to go make the shots the next game?
A guy like Levi Policaro, he's going to be ready to go because he's used to this. You know, you miss some shots, but you got to get back out there. At the end of the day, this is the champion, especially in the championship game. I mean, there's no tomorrow. You got to bring your A game. So right now they're locking in. They're getting some warm-ups in. That's what I would be doing.
All right, looking over these playoff rolling leaders, Taylor on the side, 4th overall. They're missing Carl Greenaway, but Cody Aleko has been doing such a good job filling in for him. How about those wall hits too?
Oh yeah.
Being able to have a second roller to be able to come in into a shooting position, lead shooting position for the frame, and be able to hit off the wall. Having a dynamic player like that is so important. Do you bring Pezin back in? I know he was kind of struggling in that game too. Or do you leave in Levi, Ben?
I'm probably leaving Levi in, but you know what? I'd like to see some situational subs for the Gamblers. They had a chance to put Jonathan Vivo in, or, you know, even Chris Chim in for a shot out there, but they let Taylor in. I would like to see the Gamblers take more gambles tonight.
So, both teams not really playing their bench. The only bench player to come in was Levi. Again, it was only one ball that he missed, but it ended up hurting them big time. All right, we got a video. I don't know if you guys saw it earlier. If you're new on the broadcast, guys and girls, Bocce fans from all over the world, this is Declan New announcing the Koppel Gamblers. We're going to play it again. It is so cute.
Christian. Mike P. Anthony Capagrande. Levi Paul Caro. Matt Taylor.
All right, how cute is that? That is our super fan, Declan New, son of Sean New. I think he hits better than Sean, by the way.
Yeah, I love that. Like I said, every time I see them now get ready to shoot or roll, I always think of Declan now.
Hey, listen, I got to show you this. This is Joe Palumbo. He's out on the beach. What's up with that, Joe?
Aw.
I mean, you're making us jealous.
Fun.
You better have a Sun Cruiser in your hand, Joe, not a Modelo. Sun Cruiser pays the bills over here at the OBL.
Good for him.
Joe Palumbo enjoying Key West and watching the OBL championship at the bar. I love it. OBL, Ohio Bocce League, is everywhere. All right, we're playing for the cup, and the Gamblers and the Barbarians are now going at it. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to finalize a victory and win the championship. Will it be a repeat with the Wickliffe Barbarians, or will it be the Koppel Gamblers? Luceni, all right, 1-1 now. It's best of 3.
I said it was going to be 3-1 Barbarians, and I'm just going to stick with it because you know what? I'm a man of my word, and I think the Barbarians have something going right now.
2 more games you're expecting for the Barbarians to win. They are starting to feel it. What about for you, Heidi?
I actually think the same, to be honest. I kind of came in today thinking that maybe the Gamblers had an upper hand because I do think that they have been playing very well. But I felt like with the Barbarians coming back in that second game and winning and having that confidence, and I feel like they've really shown us a lot this season so far. I mean, they were the 4th seed, they beat the 1 seed, and when the time counted, they brought it. Do you know what I mean? So when it counts, they made it happen.
They're
And I think today, exactly. And I feel like they've shown us time after time this season, they wanted it. They wanted to win. They wanted to beat the 1 seed. They did. And now they're here, and they're here for a reason. So I think they're going to do it again.
Let's see what's about to happen. You know what? They actually put Corey Whitway out here for the Barbarians in Chris, the alphabet, as you call him, for the Gamblers. What a call.
Couple changes.
Which is nice to see.
All right, so that means MHP is moving to second roller.
Okay.
And it looks like Corey's coming in directly for Cody, even after the victory. Fun to be able to see players be able to make some playoff debuts for their own teams. They were traded for each other.
Yeah, that's
off
neat.
season. It
I
seems like
that.
forever ago.
Yeah.
Corey and Chris, now they're back in the game.
That is cool.
Yeah, one of the first big moves of the OBL was that trade.
Yeah.
And G alluded to it earlier. Somebody's going to win their second championship tonight, whether it be the Barbarians or Chris Alphabet over here. He's going to win his second tonight because he was on the Barbarians last season.
Had a little bit too much, and he knew right off the bat, and he looked back at Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
That was important because now Barbarians have 3 back. Now, Anthony, obviously, he's been rolling really good today when he's had the opportunity. But still, I mean, Barbarians have a lot of room here.
Big time. Now, will the Barbarians make a quick substitution? But no, Doug Carter's been rolling so well tonight.
I don't think. I think they're going to leave it.
Yeah, you're going to have to leave it.
Corey's first ball of the day.
Did leak out.
I can't. You're going to have to look at that one.
They're saying it's good.
Oh. Hey, his first ball of the day,
Yeah.
and he's in. That's good. Still a little bit of room for them. kind of squeeze a couple more in
Yeah,
there.
if they're able to put a four-banger.
And I'll tell you what, this is what they faced in that first semifinal game. In the first one that they played in, they had that 4-0 first frame,
Right.
4-0. And I felt like that set the tone for the entire rest of the game.
Here comes
Saying
Carter.
it's short. It
Oh,
looks
don't
like
be
a
short.
Way short.
Oh, did
Just
we jinx
three.
him?
You did.
I think we did. We all said how well he's been rolling today.
They'll take the 3 though going into this game.
Yeah, that's still a great start.
Games are to 12 in this championship game, and we are playing a best out of 5 series. And that deep water consulting. Russ Maraglio trying to put his team on his back. This one's going to be in front. It is got plenty of room, it looks like, but it is in front. Looks like about 2.5. Taylor wants to eat this one up. Right on it, Ricky's, and he's going to get point. No, still Barbarians.
That's why it's important to be in front.
Right.
Make them have to think about it. Make
Yeah.
them have to work, have to
walk
squeeze around it. Yep.
Always better to be in front.
Oh.
Chris's first shot of the night didn't go his way. Now MHP, who's played terrific tonight. Shooting 10 of 11 and 0.6 of 9. Ooh, and he steals that one. A little MHP special. Michael Heath Paisano. Here comes Doug Carter. Oh, he's queuing up.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little off
Well,
step, hits the front ball.
That was just, kind of odd. He kind of had to stop that first one. Is he limping?
Yeah, I think he has been limping throughout the night.
I thought when I was watching the first game from
Right,
home,
yeah.
I was watching and it looked like he was limping. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, I caught that during the broadcast that they did mention that he had a noticeable limp.
I must have missed that. Maybe when I was
Yeah.
driving here, Mike.
Corey going to try to save this frame, put a nice cover ball in there. Anthony Capo
Ooh.
waiting in the wings. Not bad, but Anthony's going to go ahead and try a point here. They already got the 1 point, looking to make it 2. Needs to be inside that ball, and he does.
Yeah. All right.
And that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. 3-2.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Tell you what, today was probably one of the first nice days
yeah.
that you could enjoy a Sun Cruiser outside if you wanted to, maybe after mowing
Yeah.
or just relaxing.
The first real beautiful hot day of the
it
summer.
was nice. This is an important frame for them, I think. What do you think, Mike? I mean, because, when you start off with that 0 to 3, and then you get 2, so you want to just kind of follow in that momentum. You want to keep it going, frame by frame.
Well, they had 2 bad misses on the last frame.
Yeah.
So come back here and for Doug to make contact is big.
Yeah.
This has been an exciting championship match so far. I know the first one, the first game went pretty fast, but.
Well, I think it's been a really interesting and exciting end of season 2, if you will, too, because a lot of things were happening that we didn't expect to happen. A lot of upsets. I think that's what makes it, that's bocce for you.
Yeah,
I keep seeing that phrase over and over again. That's bocce for you.
And in the OBL, it takes it up a few notches even 100%. On that.
100%. Because, you know, all of these guys are great. They all play high-level bocce, very stressful situations where they have to always put their best foot forward. So
these guys are used to the pressure, used to getting it done. I will say it's a little long, so it's going to be still Barbarians' point on that. And Anthony Capagreco going to try to put one in here. You got Corey Whitway, who didn't play the first 2 games, was traded from the Gamblers to this team. Could he be the one puts a nail in their coffin and takes the second championship home? Ron Doggy Dog. What a beautiful shot. Puts the Barbarians up. They got the lead 3-2. He's rolling in to make it 5-2. Right on his ball.
Will that be enough?
Looks like it's going to be 2. I was worried about him maybe knocking his own ball out, but he didn't. And it's 5-2. And we're going to go to Danny here on the sidelines right now.
All right, I'm over here. This is with Bob Gallese, the owner of the Wickliffe Barbarians. Bob, how important was it for you to win game 2 and not be down 2-0 in your second championship here?
Well, you know, Carl's not here tonight. Doug's hurting a little bit, and that was big to have that. And instead of trying to win 3 in a row, now it's 1-1. Now it's a race to 3. So I like our chances here, but it was huge not to go down 2-0.
You're talking about Doug. We know he's not feeling perfect. He's obviously shooting off his opposite leg.
Right.
But you also have no Carl here. You kind of had to shaken up your lineup more than once through the regular season to playoffs. What is it about the Barbarians that no matter what life throws at you in the bocce world, you guys just keep on battling back?
You know, Danny, when we did this draft, I said it back then and I still say it, it's a great group of guys who pick each other up. They don't get mad at one another. They give them a pat on the back and say, okay, don't worry about that one, that's over, just move on. And that's the mentality that we've taken on, and it's worked. It's working so far.
I love it. All right, we're going to go back to the booth, and I'll be back with an interview from the Koppel side during the next frame.
That was great work, Danny. Sideline reporting with owner Bob Gallese, owner of the Wickliffe Barbarians, looking to bring home the second championship cup. And Corey Whitway. That's why they brought him off the bench. That's why they traded for him.
Yep. Wow.
Whoa, mama. What the?
Oh.
What in the world? What are we watching, Danny?
Wow.
Never in my life.
Okay.
Only in the OBL,
obviously, Heidi. If you're not able to watch right now and say you're just listening for whatever reason, Anthony hit Corey's ball, which was probably maybe not even a foot off the Paulino, okay? He hit Corey's ball.
This beautiful
and it
shot.
Stuck for a second, but then Corey's ball hit the back wall, came back up, and got in for point.
Rubbed off his ball. Got the rub off Anthony's ball to stick in for point. I've honestly never seen nothing like it.
And Mike just...
MHP doing MHP things.
Yep. Blows it up.
Ooh, they're going to call for a measurement. Bo Wetzel.
Yeah.
Asking Paul Saline, referees. Measuring this one out. This is a big point right here.
Yeah, especially after that unfortunate hit. I mean, it was such a great hit, too, and he stuck it. And I didn't even think that, you know.
That's something that's going to be played back over and over and over again.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. That's going to be used somewhere, somehow for the OBL advertising marketing department, for sure.
And man, Barbarians get the point, putting Gamblers in a rough spot. Matt Taylor's gonna have to make a point here in the back wall. What's tough about these back wall balls is that the back wall is dead. So if you touched up, that ball's gonna be out. Well, he touched up his own ball, so that's point here.
Like you said, this was important here. So that was a nice place to put it, right in front, little bit of room.
Yep.
And that can be tricky when you have just enough room where they're trying to go, you know, trying to hit it, they could go in between.
Right. We've seen a bunch of balls get hit and stuck and stay right there.
Like that.
Yep. The back wall shot's obviously the hardest because you got so much distance to clear.
Yep. That's a good placement with that ball. Like I said, that is tricky. Anything can happen there. All right.
Tell him to roll in. I know Danny wouldn't like this. I think Danny would like to take another shot at it.
Oh.
And Matthew Taylor, they call him Jackie Moon, the owner, lead pointer for the Gamblers with the biggest back ball of his life.
Now over here on the sidelines with Jonathan Vivo, first ever OBL championship. I know you played in a lot of big tournaments. How different is it to be able to experience something like this?
It's a different, exciting feeling than playing in tournaments on the weekends. Like, this is being part of a team. You get the jersey, you get the whole setup. It's like when you play sports your whole life, it's something you look forward to doing and you work hard for. You get to practice for it, those type of things. And like I put the work in, it's paid out for as far as I can see in my eyes. So I'm very excited. I'm very glad to be part of the team.
I know you've been an athlete for a long time. When you had the national anthem starts playing and the announcements of the starting lineups, does it kind of feel a little different?
That's the whole part of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's good to be part of a team, and like it's like a family at the same time. And not just our team, it's all the teams in the OBL. Like, I feel like we're all family. Like, it's just good to have good people, good competition, and it makes everybody better at the same time.
All right, great rookie year, John. We're gonna bring it back to the booth.
Thank you.
That's Danny Catullo, commissioner, with potentially Rookie of the Year, Jonathan Vivo, voted to the All-Star team. Backup All-Star. Woo! What a hit by Michael Heath Paisano, putting the Gamblers back up. Before that was Russ Miraglia putting in a beautiful ball. And I noticed a little shake-up of the lineup here. So the Gamblers brought back out Pat Pezzin to point first. Matt Taylor, second pointer. And Paisano back to the shooting position.
It's nice that they can rely on Mike Paisano to do either if he's needed. That's nice to have that on your bench. You know, well, you know, not normally on the bench, but able to kind of move people in from the bench and then move Mike around to be able to pick up somewhere else. Yes, exactly.
There's not too many hybrids out there that could truly do both.
Yes, yes.
Excel at that level. Oh, Doug Carter with a big hit. Unfortunately, the break doesn't go his way. And now Ron Dawes have to make a big back wall ball.
They have one ball each back.
Gamblers are sitting at 3 points right now currently.
Seems like Ron always has the ball back.
I know, right?
Trying to make something happen.
Gets in the pile, sticks.
Oh, no.
What a terrible break.
That's why I'm more inclined to try to roll that in. I know it's difficult, but
again, execution.
Beat those two green balls in the front and then get your point.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
This ball's a little spicy. A little hot and spicy. Foodie box love.
Yes.
All right. Well, at least they survive one. Listen, Ron doesn't have an underhand shot. We saw Mikey Paisano use it to bring down two balls earlier, game one. But Ron, he shoots backhanded, ends up sticking the ball. One of his other balls goes to another. Just what are you going to do? 6-5 Gamblers. How cool was that? A little bit of sideline interviews.
Yeah, that was neat.
And you got one of the best in the business, Justin Sherrill.
You know what?
Setting us up for a little bit of sideline action. Got ready for the national anthem.
Bringing all the stops out for the OBL championships today.
We only got more to come. That's next year, bigger, better. Just wait.
How does it get bigger?
Carter! Douglas! Hits and sticks! What a shot.
How does it get better than that?
Wow. Someone better be doing stone fruit. Somebody.
That's right. If you comment stone fruit on our YouTube chat, opportunity to win some beautiful. What do you got? What do you got? Stone fruit.
Stone fruit coffee. You got a mug. What a ball by Taylor. Beats it.
They are both teams are doing what they need to do when they need to do it.
Yeah. This is the
I like
championship.
seeing these types of games, where you never know how it's going to go.
Rondo hits and sticks around. What a shot by the Dizzle. Bink.
Ron Dog, millionaire.
MHP walking it down. Does it get there? Does it get there? I don't think so. One Barbarian point at least. Oh, Bobo says 2.
Oh, no.
Let's see if Kappa Greco could be able to make something happen here.
Gets into his own ball. Is that enough? That'll be enough to get a point.
All right, made 1. 2 balls back. You could have Cody shoot.
You're calling Cody out. No doubt about it. He's 4 or 5 tonight alone.
All right, Cody comes in.
On the season, over 70%.
Both Corey and Cody can shoot. Cody's typically a lead shooter, though, so he shoots a lot more balls than Corey. Here comes the shot. Hits! And sticks around to make 2
times.
Cody Aleko. They could get aggressive. They could shoot that ball, or they could roll in for 3. I like rolling in for 3 with your lead pointer.
Oh, yeah.
What a shot by Cody Aleko. Comes into the game as a situational substitute.
This man stays making big shots, Danny.
I love it. So Corey Whitway, 5 for 5 rolling, but they pull him out for Cody. Firing the hole. Aleko makes a big shot and has his ball stay around off of Capo's ball. And the Gamblers don't execute. And so the Barbarians get 3 back. We now have a 8-6 game. Oh, my.
And just to think, Cody wasn't even on the roster a couple months ago. They just picked him up. Big free agent signing. Some of these guys going for 2 championships. This will be Cody's first.
All right, so Cody will stay in the game here for at least the frame. I'm imagining, because Corey was playing so well, rolling, that they're going to put him back.
Remember, these games are to 12.
Got it! Moose Paulino, who does it go to? Gamblers point. Capo says it's my turn for the break.
Humongous hit. Doug setting up for another one.
Here comes Mr. Carter. Got his own ball, misses to the right. All right, not much different though. They could shoot again.
I would think you are shooting again, but looks like they're pointing.
Yeah, they're going to cover up the frame. It's a very difficult ball to beat, so that's all you're really doing is covering. Not one shot, Luch? Not one shot to go get it?
I would have did one more to go get it, but.
What about you, Heidi?
Well,
You're aggressive.
yeah, even when I don't mean to be.
All right, so great cover ball there by Cody, though.
It worked out.
So Ron's talking right now. If they go and shoot our ball, because it's going to be really difficult for the Gamblers to roll in for extra points, then the Paulino could score it to the left side. So Ron's wondering, hey, do I put one over on the left side? So that would be towards their other ball, but deeper maybe, so that if Paulino squirts over, they have a ball somewhere else to be able to retain point.
Now, that's an interesting strategy, and I think that's what they're going to go with.
This is the intricate, stuff of the game that is, what makes it's so easy to play bocce, right? Super easy to play, and it's actually pretty simple to become average. It's difficult to be good, and it's almost impossible to be great. And it's because of different things like this. You're thinking about different ways that you want to try to put the ball. Now, Ron wanted to be on the left no matter what. So even though this is not point, he didn't bury it. He gets something on the left side. All right, so what will the Gamblers do? They got no Capragreco back, but they do have MHP.
Those are two really good cover balls in the back wall, though.
Yeah.
Best thing they could have hoped for, not going for the shot aside.
All right, so Steel Valley Brewworks, and make sure you check out Steel Valley if you are in the Youngstown area. Steel Valley has a great entertainment house. I was just there a couple nights ago. Got an espresso martini. So good. That's where Stone Fruit Coffee is as well. It's the same owner. But they have great entertainment, live bands, Queen of Hearts drawing for a lot of money. They have bingo, they have bocce, and they have more. Make sure you check out Steel Valley Brewworks. It is a lot of fun there. All right, the Gamblers taking their time here. Burned at least one time out. I'm guessing two. All right.
Big frame to talk about. They had to take their time.
All right, looks like Pat's going to roll here. You can vote right now on OhioBocceLeague.com on who you think is going to be the MVP of the playoffs. Patrick Pezin drags Paulino. I don't think it's two. Okay, it's just one. You can shoot inside of that ball. All right, here comes MHP. Mike Paisano, 12 for 13 in this series. Sure, he wants to be MVP.
Hold your breath.
Gonna make shots like this if you want it. Misses to the left. All right. We got a little lucky there.
So that's something interesting that I think, especially I was just going to ask, and you can see Bo's moving the ball back. The Paulino's moving back. Since back wall's dead, if it bounces off, you still have to put it back, correct?
Yep.
So that's good to know for some of our newer viewers that are maybe with us for one of the first times.
You typically play that way on synthetic courts. You play back wall dead where the ball needs to touch something. All right, Taylor doesn't really do anything here. And the Barbarians,
wow,
with some good execution on balls. And look whose ball it was, too. It was Ron Dogg's ball being on the left side that ended up saving the frame and only giving up one.
Sometimes you never know.
Great strategy from the Barbarians. Make sure you like the broadcast. It matters. That's how we get accidental viewers to be able to tune in. We are game 3, Championship Series, season number 2. We got thousands of viewers tuning in from all over the world. We've reached millions, tens of millions views from South America to Europe to Canada, Asia. Everybody wants to know what's going on in the OBL. Here comes Douglas Carter, lead shooter, Wickliffe. Got it! Picks it clean.
Mr. Boombastic.
So we were talking about it with Bob. I mean, Doug is laboring right now, you know, having a little bit of a hip issue, shooting all week, playing bocce all week here. And he had made a switch over to his right foot.
Oh.
I think for him, even if it hurts his percentage a little bit, he could be able to kind of gut it out.
Sometimes I don't think, unless you play this game frequently, you don't realize it is a whole body sport, especially for those of you, like even you.
Capo Greco got his body into that. Anthony Capogreco hits it, sticks around.
Danny, when you roll, you fall to the ground. That's got to be hard on your body.
Yeah, what am I doing? That's dumb. Should be like these pros.
Wow.
Where there's a wit, there's a way. 6 for 6 today. Corey Whitway. Got it! MHP.
Here's the question, Danny. Are they going to call that situational sub if it needs be?
Koppel sitting 2 right now. Taylor has not taken himself out of the game for the hits. He's 0 for 2. He has Chris. He has Vivo.
He even got Levi.
Okay, he
Oh, no.
didn't beat the point. Even if he just beat the point on the left side, would have made it for a difficult hit. Ron does not beat the point. A really bad roll by the hammer for the Barbarians. And Matt Taylor has all the room in the world to make 2. Gamblers are up 9-8, and we have had 2 great games back to back. Stick around. There's a lot of action going on in the OBL. How about Michael Paisano? Is he the MVP? Nah, I don't know. Him and Capogreco going back and forth with hits.
Mike's in his zone tonight. 13 of 15 shooting.
Here comes Pat. Russ Maraglio. Pat left him a lot of room. It's a ball he needs to beat. Looks like it didn't get there. I don't know, Luch. What do you think?
Saying no. I think they're going to take a shot at it, though. The Barbarians try to take the Gamblers' ball away.
Well, I like that because Russ's ball, it's in better position. It's in front. Doug can get this. Misses to the left. Not by much. And Douglas Carter laboring out there. And he was able to kind of hold it together. Not so much this game. Got to wonder if they're going to make a switch. Here comes Corey. Has his own ball to play on. And, of course, the back one. He's to the left, though. Doesn't even really even give it a shot. Speed-wise was perfect. The line was not.
Ron's worried because he's going to take a shot at the Paulino here if he doesn't leave a ball deep.
He's going to shoot instead. If he can get the ball out, that'd be great. A little bit of a kiss. And kind of puts one in the back, too. If he sticks that ball, you know Capo's going all Paulino. Here comes Anthony Capogreco, #1 shooter in the OBL. Got it! Sticks around-ish. All right, now they have a free shot. Here comes Mikey P. He can get in this one and stick around. The Gamblers could win the game. Mike Paisano clears it out. And it might be Barbarians' point. It's going to be close. All right, here comes Taylor, rolling for at least 1, maybe 2.
Bo says
just one. Matt Taylor gets it. Mike Paisano with a great hit, but was unable to either A, stick it, or and then B, unfortunately, that ball came back in and took away Cap's point. So 10-9 Gamblers. The Barbarians are still very much alive, and we are having a back-and-forth battle. First frame, 3 for the Barbarians. Koppel punches back with 2. The Barbarians get 2. 4 straight points over on the Gambler side, 3 for the Barbarians. And now the final 3 frames have been won by the Koppel Gamblers. Do the Barbarians have any drive left? They've only scored 3 points. I'm sorry, 3 frames. 2 threes and a 2. They got another big one in them? Stay tuned to find out. Here comes Russ Miraglio.
This reminds me a little of game 1. Both teams battling to the end. Or I should say game 2.
Russ beats the ball. Capo Greco. Got it! Picks it clean! Anthony Capo. That target's looking big for him.
19-22, Danny. Shooting lights out here, Lorenzino's Bocce Club.
Mr. Whitway.
Spicy
this
meatball.
Ball doesn't do anything. 2 bad balls for Corey in a row. Let's see if Rondon can save the frame.
That's not a point, though.
I don't know. It might have got the back door. He did.
Oh, it did.
Rondog. All right. You could shoot for the game, so Capo says, let's go after it. Mikey P looking to get it clean. Got it! Sticks around, and now we got decisions. Decisions. Does Doug roll this ball? Do you put in Corey? I'm sorry, Cody? Does Taylor hit this ball?
Telling Doug to roll in.
Oh.
Or do you put in Vivo?
Okay.
Or Chris Shim? All right, they're leaving Doug in.
Wait.
All right, owner Bob Galise calling a timeout. Decisions on both sides. So it's either Doug going to be rolling or you bring in Mr. Haleko to roll. And then on the other side, if they do roll in for the point, you have to assume the Gamblers are going to shoot the ball. And do you have Matthew Taylor shoot, or do you bring in a situational substitution? It's a lead shooter having to roll, lead pointer having to shoot. Decisions.
They're not debating shooting this thing, are they?
They were thinking about shooting Paulino. All right, so they're going to leave Doug into point. It's a big ball here for Doug Carter. He has been pointing well. Needs to get to the inside of that ball, and he does. And he put Paulino in play. What a ball by Mr. Carter.
What a dog.
And now decisions. Like Paulino goes. The Barbarians could maybe win the game if their ball goes too. All right, Levi coming in, and not only is this for the shot, but it's the fact that Levi shoots underhanded, so his ball should follow. So God forbid he gets into the Paulino, his ball should go back there too. Strategic call. I love it to bring in Levi Policaro
for the game.
If he can get it clean, they'd win the game. Levi gets it. Paulino goes. Levi's ball goes down there too, and that's why Levi came into the game. Smart call by the Gamblers. What a call, and they end up making the point. Levi obviously wants the ball clean, but he gets into both balls, and because he shoots underhanded, very little chance to stick around, Luch. I love how critical the thinking is over on the Koppel Gambler side, and you have to think it's one of the best poker players in the world, Patrick Pezin. You know, he was thinking about that as they were making that call.
Great to have a guy like Pat on your team. This guy's a world champion, Canadian champion.
And he's always thinking about the mathematical odds. What a call from the Gamblers. All right, but bad roll here for Pat. You're going to leave a lot of room open for Russ. 11-8. One more point is needed from the Gamblers. Barbarians still in the red zone, if you will. They could be able to score a big frame to get 4. Russ beats the ball. Capo now trying to protect the point. Cap with a rare miss, and now the Barbarians, they're trying to count them up. How can we get 4 here? How can we take this game and win it? Big ball here by Levi. Other than the last frame of game 2, he's been playing perfect. This ball is staying right, and it's going to do nothing. The Barbarians now, they seeing blood. Does Mikey throw a ball here, or do you go shoot it? You could shoot it, and then it makes it really difficult for the Barbarians to go out. I think you have to cover, though. And if Doug Carter can hit and stick, there'd be a ton of room for them to lay down and win the game. All right, Mike Paisano trying to roll fighter here. He goes left side, and it keeps on traveling.
They're gonna have room.
It's a darn good point.
I think you roll and then shoot. Roll from the right side. If it's not looking good, then you go shoot that ball.
You like rolling, right?
I like point on the right side. So
because you have to get 4 to win the game.
Yeah.
Right?
Go win it.
So you go try to win it pointing.
Right.
And if it doesn't beat that one ball, but it beats the other 2, then you shoot and hope the Doug sticks.
Yeah. And you stay on the right so you avoid that left. You don't want to block that left ball just in case you need to shoot it. If it sits here.
I think that one's out. Okay. Now you shoot. Assuming Witt is, Witt's the 3rd point. So now you shoot. If Doug can stick, the Barbarians would have a great chance to win the game. Doug Carter. Misses badly. You shoot this again instead of roll?
I'm okay with shooting it again.
Yeah,
you
shoot, you get 2, 3, 3 if you stick. Here comes Ron Dog. Wants to make it at least an 11-10 game. Got it! Picks his teammate up and makes 2. We had 11-10 ball game. Another thriller. 12-5 first game. Gamblers beat them up. Second game, the Barbarians claw back at 3 points in the last 2 frames to win 12-10. And now we have an 11-10 game in game number 3. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
What a fun night at Bocce, Danny.
I tell you what, my voice is going to be happy on Monday.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be a long break for Danny Cat. Doesn't mean I won't stop posting. Just want to take a little voice break.
Russ Point 10 of 12 in this game alone.
A little bit of room here, though, for Pat. I think since it's on the side, they're going to go after it. Pat 4 for 8. These are the frames that matter, though. 5 for 9. What a ball by Pazin. Doug, 4 for 9 this game. Definitely hurting. Got it!
The poor guy.
It's like Bob Gibson out there giving everything he got for his Barbarians.
You got to respect it.
Matthew Taylor. Well, that ball's traveling. It got some weight on it. No, good by Matt. Doesn't beat the ball. And it's not really even a fighter. I don't know if shooting does anything unless Capo sticks. All right, they'd rather have Corey roll one. Capo misses everything. The Barbarians smelling blood. Taylor doesn't roll in. Capo misses. After game one, you thought these gamblers might run away with a 3-0 sweep. And these Barbarians just keep clawing back.
Speaking of clawing back, Michael Heath Paisano says it's not done yet.
What a ball by Mike. See if Rondon can make a game winner again. Trying to get it clean. Dog gets it and leaves a lot of room for Corey Whitway. What a ball by Rondon.
For the win.
Whitway trying to get it there. Trying to push it.
Joel trying to will it there. Can it get
Is
there?
it going to be short or is it going to get there?
It
Whitway.
might be short.
Doesn't beat the point. A huge missed opportunity for the Barbarians. Rondog, which what should have been the game-winning hit. Corey is short.
And now this frame will decide it all.
11-11 game. Great shot by Rondog. Corey can't execute the second point. And because of that, we have an 11-11 game in a best-of-5 series, game 3, 1-1. Someone's going to game 4 happy.
Yeah.
And someone's going really upset. The Barbarians with a missed opportunity, and they have to like really dig down deep. You know, no one felt worse in game 2 than Levi. No one feels worse right now than Corey.
Yeah.
But you have to get over it. Levi made that big shot here in game 3.
It's a great ball by Russ.
Can Corey be able to pick himself up and make a roll here?
Well, you have to have that next ball mentality. Like, just let it stay in that frame, move forward to the next one.
All right, Capel missed last frame. Can he go and get it? Got it!
Just like that.
Picks it out. Barbarians point, though. Hammer resides with the Barbarians. Here comes Patrick Pezin. Great ball by Pat. 2 frames in a row. I call it winning time. The final frames.
Pat Peasant, one of those special players. When it's time to rise up.
All right, so they're going to put in Cody Aleko because they want to go off the wall. Right now it's for Corey. Now Corey could still play the frame for Doug. And here comes Cody Aleko. They get a bigger target off the wall. Fire in the hole! Makes the hit. Where does Paulino go to? What a shot by Cody Aleko! Barbarians point.
The other potential rookie of the year, Danny.
What a weapon to be able to bring in and shoot off the wall. Cody Aleko, 2 for 2. Situationally subbing. Shooting. All right, each team with the timeout left. It looks like the Gamblers are going to use theirs.
And that was Cody's only shot of the game.
No, second. He came in, you might have forgot earlier, situational sub and shot off the wall earlier. He's now 2 for 2 this game.
Okay, 2 for 2.
Both times for Corey
off the wall
to shoot off the wall in front of Doug or Rondog. It's like a Swiss Army knife that you could plug and play whenever you need them.
And maybe that's why they chose to keep him on the bench, put him in situational subs. Gamblers.
Have you ever seen this?
All the
I mean, how many gamblers are out there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I think Vivo's just going to go. He doesn't know what to, Vivo doesn't even know what to do here.
Even the friendly ghost Vivo. You know, because the image, the picture, the ghost. And I believe they're out of timeouts too, so this is going to be.
The Gamblers are going to have to hurry here. Running low on time. All right, Bo gives them the sign, looking for a quick shot here. Here comes Mike Paisano. They are going to shoot. They're not going to roll. Mike off the wall, gets Paulino! And makes the point! MHP saves the frame!
Or is it MVP, Danny?
Here comes Rondog, trying to put a deep one in here. You have to imagine a sub coming in for Taylor again. If he makes the point.
Oh boy. This is a big
Rondog,
he's leaking out.
Gotta stay up. Doesn't beat the point, is second.
Do you let Doug roll this back wall ball? He's going to.
I could have just put Corey. I mean, Corey was subbed out for Cody, but it could have been for anyone.
He needs some more speed on that one.
Doug trying to give it a shot here.
He needs to watch
trying
this
to get it up. Does it make the point?
Does it make?
Doug caught it, makes the point. What a ball by Doug.
This is it. It all comes down to this one last shot.
Oh, bringing Vivo in.
Who's coming in? Oh,
Johnny
how about
Vivo.
this for a little bit of drama? Johnny Vivo in a tie game, his first ball ever in the playoffs. It's game 3, the flag's on TV. They could have put in Levi, they could have put in Chris. Matt could have shot it. Instead, they go to the rookie, the human rain delay, Johnny Vivo, to win the game for the Gamblers. Got Paulino, where does it go? And it'll be the Barbarians if it stays in.
He needs a reframe.
Oh, no. Gets the Paulino, and the Barbarians win the game.
Shocker.
Holy shnikes.
What a game. That was one of the best games in OBL history.
The Barbarians survive and end up winning the game. What a shot.
Oh, if it's a reframe, the game still goes on. It's that close. If it gets past that line, if the Paulino crosses that line, we have a whole reframe. We got one more frame to go. Instead.
Yeah, Barbarians win. All right, We are going quickly to commercial break. We got Sun Cruiser coming up here, and then we'll have the stats for you and some pregame analysis before game number 4.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
What do you think, Heidi?
I think that was a great game. Honestly, I think I did not honestly come in today thinking that these two teams would be so evenly matched. I just didn't think. But if we're looking at today, okay, so Gamblers rolling 65% and Barbarians 68%.
It's not, the numbers are really close.
Okay, pretty spot on. Hitting, shooting, Gamblers 76 today and Barbarians 71%. So pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, this is.
But I think this just goes to show you these two teams had to work their way game by game, frame by frame, if you will, you know? Yeah. And they got here, and this is why they're here. They've had an incredible day today. And, you know, Gamblers came out hot and heavy that first game, crushed the Barbarians, but the Barbarians came, you know, crawling back in, and now they're up 2-1 now. Anything can happen.
And they finished it in the final frames. The last 2 games, they came in and they had to go out in the last 2 frames to win it.
Yep.
And they were able to do it.
I'll tell you what, shooting today, Anthony Capogreco is 80% doing so great.
He's unconscious.
Mike Paisano shooting fantastic.
Though I will say that Anthony Capogreco missed 2 big ones down the stretch. Rare misses. He missed 2 big ones down the stretch that maybe ended up costing them there.
Yep. Cody's having, you know, a good shooting game today, and when he's given the chance, I mean, that's the thing. It's like this is an evenly matched, and you know, even with Doug having his injury of whatever is going on with him, unfortunately, I mean, he still is playing fantastic. So goes to show you.
Yeah, so Chris Chim started off over 3 shooting, so I'm not quite sure if you're going to see him back here. It looks like Levi's warming up a little bit. What kind of lineup do you think you're going to see here? You think it's going to be the same lineup?
I don't know. I mean, I still see, you know, Corey's warming up, so I guess he's staying in.
Well, we're going to throw it over to Danny right now with Cody Haleko.
All right, I'm live here with Cody Haleko. Cody, first ever championship in the OBL. You've played some big tournaments. You played high school and college sports. What's going on with this championship? Do you have a lot of fun here? Does it feel real?
This is wild. This is so much fun, especially when you have a team like the Gamblers who are so good. This is just a cool atmosphere. We're having fun, and you know, we're battling, and glad we were able to pull out game 3.
Did you ever expect in Bocce there'd be a national anthem, starting lineup, statistics like this?
This is fun. This is fun, and you know, you can't ask for a better atmosphere. You can't ask for a better games, and you know, it's a fun time.
You didn't get to start game 3 after winning game 2, and you get called in to situationally sub off the wall. Mm-hmm. Ron Dog and Doug Carter, they're well known not to be liking wall shots. Do you like being able to come in and kind of be a Swiss Army knife for the Barbarians, playing any position?
Yeah, because you know, you got Corey coming in, and Corey's a great roller. So we have all the confidence in the world that Corey's just going to fill in great in that second spot. And if they want me to come in and hit off the wall, I love those wall shots. I know Doug and Ron Dog don't particularly love them, but they'll do them. But they say, hey, you know, if they look at me and want to do a wall shot, I'm in for it. You know, I like doing them down here. I'm familiar with it.
The Barbarians are the team. There's been trades, there's been drops, there's been, you know, basically all the drama you can imagine. Carl's not able to play the championship. Doug Carter's obviously hurting, was rolling 25% and now beating balls on the back wall. You're like the team that just like grinds away, very grimy right now of the team, the Barbarians. Yeah. What about your team that makes you guys stick together and not get down on each other, even in your lowest points?
So obviously I was brought in after the first week or two, and I have the best teammates. Like we gel nice. The fact that Doug Carter is hitting off his opposite leg and hitting as well as he is, like we're just grinding, we're battling. And a team like against Koppel, again, the players they have and as good as they play, that's what you have to do. You have to catch a couple breaks and and hold them to a point or two, and don't let them get big frames, and that's what we're trying to do. And you know, it's a battle. It's fun, but I think in the last couple of weeks leading up to the playoffs and in the playoffs, we were able to kind of gel as a team better and figure out who does what best, where, and when. And I think that's why where we are now.
All right, that was Cody Hileko firing the hole from the Wickliffe Barbarians. Back to the booth.
Hey.
And this is a look at the All-Stars coming up. You got your neighborhood-friendly ghost, Jonathan Vivo, with 48% coming off the bench.
I know. Isn't that funny? So the North Division All-Stars, we've got Ben Diaz at lead point, Mike Paisano, which I'm so thankful that we're going to get him, and we're going to get Stewie. We got Anthony shooting, and on the bench we've got Doug and Carl. And unfortunately, Carl couldn't be here today, but his teammates are trying to pull it out for him. So
yeah, you're trying to pick him up, Carl.
Yep.
Rooting him on, I'm sure, right now.
Yep, for sure.
And then over on the south side, you got Timmy Wilson getting 80% of the overall vote. You got Mikey Robb, MVP, Mikey Robb, Ron Capagreco, and Sean New as the starters, and then a whole hitman bench. What do you look at that?
Yeah, not a lot of representation from the Flash this All-Star game, which is interesting, but this is going to be pretty good.
That'd be fun. The last All-Star game, our first All-Star game ever, season 1, was great. Fantastic. You had the youth All-Star game out there. I know your son was playing, Parker Robb.
Yep.
But that's the look at your All-Star lineup there. And here's how the MVP voting went down. Like I said, Mike Robertson with the winner of the MVP voting. Runner-up, Sean New, and Papa Cap, third place. And that's a look at the numbers there, too, for you. How's Mike feel about winning the MVP?
I'm sure he's feeling pretty good about himself.
And can't get much better than that. The OBL season 2, first season, it was James Salvaggio, who wasn't even in the All-Star game this season. It's incredible how the talent is around here.
Yeah, I know. Didn't get the votes. Just didn't get the votes.
And there's the career leaders down here. You can see it all. There's Jeff Policaro, underrated guy. He's the second. He's the lead pointer, but he's behind Sean News. He comes off the bench, so he doesn't get much opportunity to show off. Of course, you got Pistol Pete shooting fourth there in the shooter's position. He's not here tonight playing for the Flash.
That's another one that was left off.
Yeah,
the All-Star.
It's tough around here in the OBL. There's so much talent.
Well, and that's the thing. You know, numbers don't lie. And here's the other thing too. When you've got media votes and you've got player votes and fan votes, you just never really know what's going to happen.
How it's going to shake up.
Yep.
I think Jonathan Vivo, I talked to him a little earlier, he was a little surprised that he was in the All-Star. He pretty humbled by the news that he would be one of the 7 chosen.
How about that break there for Johnny Vivo, too?
Yeah.
Comes in, you have to hit something.
Mm-hmm.
Paulino anywhere on the back wall would have been great. He's disappointed, wanted the ball, wanted the game winner. Levi's probably disappointed, wanted to come in. Chris wanted to come in. Everyone wants to be able to make the big shot. And Gamblers destroy them game 1, and the Barbarians punch back twice in a row in 2 13-frame slugfests. When you play to 12 points, the average number of frames is 11.4. Yeah. 2 13-frame games just show you like each team just battling it out frame by frame. And the Barbarians just got them at the end.
Yeah, Gamblers were up 10-9 and then 10-8 in game 2 and 3.
All right, so we asked Anthony Capagreco about his performance in the semifinals and what he needs to do to cement his legacy as the most lethal shooter in the OBL. He says, I need to find things always to fuel my game. I always have something to prove. When I play, I miss 2 shots, and I can't do that tonight. In a league where you could make adjustments game in and game to game, it's a little bit different having guys on the bench, Anthony Cap said. In a tournament, you're stuck with hoping everyone is playing well. I asked him about battling Russ and Doug. They've played him in so many finals throughout their unbelievable tournament careers, but never in this OBL championship. All right, we have it live out, action on the court. Mr. Peasant leading off for the Gamblers. Corey with another start for the Barbarians.
I think they like having the Swiss Army knife, as you called him, Danny. Cody Haleko sitting on the bench because you can put him in any situation.
Yeah, they got Levi on the bench almost in the same role for the Gamblers.
And this is a must-win for the Gamblers because if they lose here, the Barbarians are two-time champs.
Everybody wants to get to the trophy presentation. Doug Carter gets the Paulino.
Little whack-a-mole.
Comes Matt Taylor. All right, let us know in the chat. Do you think the Barbarians get it done? Do you think the Gamblers can be able to take this and move it to Game 5? It would be the first 5-game finals in Bocce history in America. Been relatively evenly matched so far. I mean, such a close Game 3. All right, not a good ball by Taylor, but does make the point. No way. I mean, after such an emotional Game 3, some terrible balls here to start Game 4.
That time off in between. Got to get back into it.
Here comes Whitway. Russ had been before that roll, 23 for 32. Of course, a bad one there. Corey.
Needed that one for sure. That was a great ball. Especially after a couple of
I was over there at the silence. You saw, obviously, the interview with Cody.
Yeah.
Corey very disappointed in himself for not making that roll. And, you know, it got to be frustrating getting subbed out, too, not being able to redeem yourself.
Yeah, and then he did. So that was important for him. Hopefully that kind of gives him that courage and, you know, confidence that he needs moving forward today.
I saw the Gambler side, and they were just down in the dumps.
I was going to say, how tense was it over there when you walked over in some tough waters over there?
Oh, no. Capo sold the other point. Oh, my gosh. Bad roll by Anthony. It should be 3-0 Barbarians. Some really big stinkers. Matt with a bad ball. Russ with a bad ball. Capo with a bad ball. And the Barbarians, who are sponsored by Carver Financial Services and Shawnee Wood Products, go up 3-0. They are 9 points away from bringing the cup back to Wickliffe.
And don't forget to like and subscribe. This is your chance to do it right now. Get those numbers up into the triple digits.
What's our like numbers at, Luch?
Last I checked, they were 88. I don't like that. Like I said, I want to get triple digits.
Come on. Help us out.
I know you're enjoying the action.
Do a little like to the broadcast. Even if you're watching at one of our partner bars or clubs, get a little like on the action.
Yeah, we could still go on the phone.
Capo goes off the wall. Gets it clean.
Peasantly some room.
Here comes Carter. Misses to the left. And now the Gamblers have a chance to get back on the scoreboard. We have voting for the MVP of the finals live right now on OhioBocceLeague.com. Miss Califoot.
Yes.
Who's yours so far?
For today? Oh, definitely. I think Mike Paisano has to be for sure.
That's on the Koppel side. What about the Barbarians?
Coming through in clutch shots.
Yeah, I'm about to give it to my man Russ Maraglio because he's been the steady hand that's kept the Barbarians in it.
All right, let's know in the chat who you got. Could be Doug Carter, sort of bleeding through everything.
Injured.
May we shooting
add.
Off his wrong foot.
Yeah, I know. That
What
is
a
impressive.
ball by Ron Dog. Ron Dog made a
I was
couple
gonna
big
say,
game-winning shots
Ron
too.
Dog-
Ron Dog being on the Paulino. Saves the frame and doesn't give up multiples here. There's Matthew Taylor, open spot. I don't know if they like shooting anything. I'm probably just rolling with Matt back here. There should be a 3-1 game. Matt Taylor with a ton of room. Great hit by Mike Paisano. But Ron Dog being on the Paulino, traveled to the back with it. Easy point for Matt, and it is going to be 3-1. A little close to that back wall there, Luch. All right, this sponsor for the Koppel Gamblers, Deepwater Consulting, 724 Bagger, and Nappy's Food Service. All right, where do you think Pat goes with this Paulino, Heidi?
I think he's maybe right down the center.
Close your eyes.
I actually thought maybe he would try to. I saw his eyes. I thought he was maybe going to try to go over to the left wall a little bit, but because if you think about it, was it a few? I don't remember what frame it was. The Barbarians had a hard time kind of hitting off that left side, so. You always talk about strategy.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you remember those things. Where are they struggling at? And that's where we place the Paulino.
Oh, Doug Carter misses. I don't know how much longer he has in him to shoot.
Yeah. Looking at Cody.
It's not a terrible idea to put in Cody at one shooter. Let Doug rest for a little bit.
You think if you pull Doug out, you'll be able to put him right back in, though? Think it'll be.
I just, even give him some frames off, maybe. All right, they're looking at these balls here. Do you like another shot? Get rid of it. I think that's what we're going to do here with Ron Dog.
I like another shot here.
Dizzle gets it clean.
Now
Probably would have liked
back.
Paulino but off to Ricky, but doesn't get that. All right, a lot of room here for Taylor. They could have played the real aggressive play to shoot. Hope to hang up as they have the next point. Taylor does not beat the point. 2 bad balls in this game. Now let's see if Capo can pick him up. Got it! Sticks around and picks his buddy Matt up. When you got a player like Capo back, it makes it easy for the Gamblers. hits and sticks around. And now MHP is licking his lips. Wanting a shot to make 4. Do you like shooting in the either or? Maybe you get in the Paulino. You can put Cody in for that. You can also roll to protect. You're checking to see who has the 3rd point here. If Corey and or Cody saw an either or, I'd be fine with shooting. Paulino would obviously be fantastic. There are spots in the court where you can tuck this ball behind that other ball. But with the either or, they're going to bring in Cody.
What a call here. Big call in the
Little
championship.
aggressive call plus EV call. If he gets in the Paulino, great. He could stick it for point. Either way, trying to take one off the board. Here comes Cody. Misses everything. All right, so it's for sure Gamblers 2. And Pat's mentioning, hey, if the Paulino moves a little bit to the left, we can make 4 here. Cody with a big miss after 2 for 2 subbing in last game. Misses everything on the wrong side. Mike's not going to move Paulino, but it's going to be 3 points Gamblers, 4-3. Missed by Doug, missed by Cody, and that's what hurts them. 4-3 Gamblers.
That's got to make them feel like they got a little life here, a little bit of pulse back.
All right, if you are in the Youngstown area, check out Stone Fruit Coffee Company. They're in Poland, Boardman, Canfield, Austintown, all 4 suburbs of Youngstown. They're also downtown Youngstown by the University Youngstown State. They also ship around the world. Stone Fruit Coffee Company, they brew their own beans. It is fantastic. Espressos, lattes, and more. Patrick Pezin, again, moving the Paulino around, being a little strategic. This time he doesn't give Doug a target to shoot, so Russ is going to roll. There's some room here. Jimmy P's calling them the Koppel conservatives in the chat.
That.
You like that?
I did see that.
But it ended up working out. Jimmy, I'm sure Taylor's lucky to have Kappa Greco back there. What a weapon to be able to shoot and stick like that. Probably better off that Taylor didn't make the point. All right, here comes Cody in the game for Corey.
It's a really great ball.
It's a great roll here.
Needed that. The Barbarians need some momentum back on their side.
Both Cody and Corey, their families are here watching. Look, the Whitways are in there eating right now, watching on the TV. Capo Greco hits it.
Uh-oh,
but Cody's ball just keeps on coming back.
Oh, that's
Baby, come back.
second time tonight. That is.
All right, here comes MHP. Unfortunate break for the Gamblers. Got the side of it. Let's see who's going to be point.
But his ball got into their ball, so clear some more room.
I think it's Barbarians.
It's Barbarians 1, Bo says.
Just the one in front? Looks to be. All right, here comes Matthew Taylor. All right, going to be such an important shot for Doug if he puts one close. Doug 1 for 3 this game, struggled last game, kind of legged his way out and made some hits at the end. Let's see if Doug can be able to get into this. Got it! Stuck it! What a ball! Douglas Carter!
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
They're saying it's only 1, but it was a great shot.
All right, Ron Dog. He can play on his own ball to potentially make 3. Obviously want to make his own point here. Ron going straight at that ball. If he can move it a little bit. Should have the speed. Just needs to touch it and run and hope his ball didn't stick enough.
I think it's gonna be 2.
Should be easy 2. Looking to see.
Yeah, looking at only 2. And if so, we got another lead change. Just flip-flopping back and forth here.
2 points, Barbarians. Good try by Ron. It's a lot distance he had to move that ball up. Probably like, what, 6 inches, 7 inches? How about Doug Carter shooting off the opposite foot, going out and getting it and staying around? You know, it's one thing to be able to hit, but you could change the frame, change the game with the ability to be able to stick like that.
And off the wrong foot. You can see it's affecting him all night, but still making a great hit.
All right, Heidi. Russ went to that left side.
I think that's a good strategy.
Comes Mr. Miraglio.
Yeah, whereas Pat likes to go down the middle more, Russ likes to ride that wall.
All right, Heidi, you've been out there cheering as a girlfriend, the wives, obviously. How nerve-wracking is it? Not just even when you're out in the game, but like when you're watching Mike play, you could feel every moment, huh? As a fan.
You do, and
Capo gets the side of it.
You feel like you're in the game, and it's just however it's going to happen is going to happen, and you just sit and you cheer and you get excited because it's fun to watch them all play.
Well, I tell you what, I know from playing that when you do have fans that are rooting you on, and they're watching on TV, they're watching there, it can be uplifting, and
Yes.
you're also feeling like if you do make a mistake, you're letting everyone down.
That is hard when you see people, if you're playing and you see people's faces all drop and their, body language all drops. That's hard.
Doug gets into Paulino.
Ooh.
Reframe.
Re-rack. This Doug's like 4th re-rack,
I
feels
know,
like,
right?
all night long. All right, this is game 4 of the championship. Make sure you go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can vote for Finals MVP. We'll keep the voting on for another 5 or 10 minutes after the game. So make sure you can change your vote if you want to. We appreciate everyone joining live. We have thousands of viewers from all over the world. I know we have 300 devices. Just hit that number. And we're getting close to triple digits on the likes in the most watched championship finals in bocce professional history in the United States. Here comes Russ Miraglio. All right, Russ does not put it back. Tons of room here for Pat. Mr. Pezin. Mr. Plus EV helping call the game for the Koppel Gamblers. Puts a good ball there. Chris is excited. Here comes Douglas Carter. Got the side of it. Oh, the Paulino goes with the ball. Good hit by Doug. Doesn't get the break here.
The Gamblers desperate for a win. This could be a big frame.
Trying to move it to game 5. Feels like this is a frame they have to win, huh? When you're at the advantage.
This is a big frame.
It's 3 balls to now 1 after this ball's done. This is a very difficult ball to beat for Cody Haleko.
Burnt.
And he's trying to give it a shot, but wants it to hold up at the end. It does! Oh, it's burnt! Bo Wetzel pulls it. Bo Wetzel pulls it.
That was confusing for me.
Bo was
he
between.
did the thumbs up. I was like, wait a minute.
That thumbs up meant it was out.
Oh.
A baseball, you're out.
I was like the Roman Coliseum. Are you saying to kill him or are you saying it's okay? We don't know.
That was confusing.
Oh, Bo. pulls the ball. It touches the back wall. Cody, if the ball would have stayed in, it would have been a great one. But he didn't play a ball in front. And this is an even harder roll because Rondog does not want to burn one. Makes the point, but goes 2 thumbs up on that one. All right, Capo Greco, these are the hits you pay him for. Got it!
Whoa!
Picked the side of it! Like a absolute maniac. Capo Greco, what a hit! Somebody wants to go to game 5 and makes a ton of room for Matt. Every ball to play into. Oh my gosh, his ball would have been gone. But yet every ball can't be short. Here comes Mike.
What an incredible hit by
You know what?
Capo Greco.
I think that they're doing this for the fans. You know, they know that we're all watching and excited and on the edge of our seats.
Well,
and
they gave me such terrible playoff games up until this
this.
series. We deserve this as Bocce fans.
Yes.
4 points, gamblers.
Look at this thing.
What? Capo, you sicko.
We were talking about it. This was a big frame.
Listen, he got the black magic. That's what Carmelina does in the kitchen for him. Okay, she gets the cauldron, the witch's broom, and she keeps turning it.
You know
and
what?
turning it and turning it. And listen, it's not a coincidence that they're green, because she loves that wicked witch. Carmelina just turning that cauldron, the black magic for Anthony Cat.
I did see in between games, she did go over with them and had a pep talk with them.
Oh, did he?
So
Yeah.
She did.
That'd
She went over on.
I'd be more scared to get a speech from Carmelina than Matthew
She was
Taylor.
giving them a
for
pep
sure.
talk.
For sure. All right, 4 points, gamblers. There's been some 4-point frames throughout the games here. We've only had 1 frame in the first 5 where someone scored 1 point.
Okay, now that thumbs up meant you're good, you're in.
Yeah, listen, both scared right now.
And Russ has struggled this game.
Capo Paulino says, I got your back, Pat. Goes after the little one. All right, Doug with the hit here. Misses to the left. Oh, no.
Whenever somebody knows when the ball leaves their hand and they say, oh, no, that gets me every time. That emotion,
Gamblers are putting on a clinic. 77% rolling in this game. 90% shooting. Comes Whitway trying to save the frame. Just a bit too deep. Ron needs to put one in front. Doesn't even have to make point here. Just wants to put one in front. Dizzle makes the point. What a ball by Ron, and he put the gambler's ball in play. All right, Mikey has an either or. He's shooting it. Paulino could be great for them. There is a chance to get 4 here. Comes Mike, locks in, goes for it. Off the wall. Oh, he clears them both, but it's still one stays, which is he hit them both, but one stays around.
Could you go ahead and shoot this one? They're looking right now to see what's got the second point. He's saying it's only 1, so you could go ahead and shoot this ball and hope to stick. Maybe you got 2.
It's a foot. I mean, I like shooting the ball. We're making somebody.
They're going to take a timeout, talk it over. Looks like.
Yeah, using the timeout early. Well, early in frames, it's the 6th one.
Yeah.
But I guess not early in the game. Already 8 points for the gamblers.
they've been stacking up big frames all night long. They just can't put them away.
All right, strategy time. Heidi, what are you doing here?
I would bring somebody in to hit it.
Luch?
I'm bringing in John Vivo, take another shot. Give him a chance, bring him off the bench.
For sure. You're up.
You're up.
Let's play aggressive. Let's have a little bit of fun today.
Yeah, he can stick around.
Vivo's fine. I like Chris Shim, too.
Oh, okay.
Shim, the closer. He's a situational sub. He's 100% in the playoffs.
Pointing at a 14-inch ball is a little different.
Here comes Matt.
But when you roll like Jackie Moon,
one of the best pointers in the country, makes 14 inches look like 14 feet. 9-5 Gamblers. And Matt Taylor has that vision. Family Vision Center is a sponsor of the Ohio Bocce League. They gave out some Meta Ray-Ban glasses to Sean New, who was the Season 2 champion, the best roller in the OBL Season 2. Thank you to your sponsorship, Family Vision Center.
Some Meta Ray-Bans.
Comes Mr. Peasant, 9-5. They need 3 more points to bring it to Game 5.
That's really Pat's first bad ball of this game. And it's really not too bad. Let's see if this makes point. It does make point, but they're calling 2.5 feet. So they're going to try to point this one in with Matthew Taylor. Can the Gamblers close? Can they force a Game 5 in this championship series?
All right, if it does go to Game 5, the Queen Bee herself, Lee Crispin, coming back in the booth. Man, it'll be her and I taking it home. We never thought it would be possible to go to a Game 5 after that first one by Koppel where they destroyed them. We appreciate rotating staff tonight. Dylan Palsy earlier doing the interviews. We had Giuliano the Godfather doing Games 1 and Game 2. Of course, Luch and Heidi coming in. What a team we have over here at the BBN, America's home for bocce. Doug with another miss, and I think they just got to make the switch back to Cody, or over to Cody, I should say.
Yeah, 50%.
It's tough.
You see he's struggling out there.
I mean, as much as you want to battle for him and knowing he's giving you everything he has.
Ron makes a great hit, gives him a chance this frame.
The Gamblers could shoot, and win the game here. They're going to roll instead. Pat wanted the shot. Matt says no. And Jimmy Paisan on the chat's probably saying, Koppel conservatives.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Pat wanted to go win that game.
Nice.
Taylor wanted to live into another frame.
Yeah.
Take that point and.
And we've seen all night tonight when someone rolls in a ball like that, and they're obviously, I know Corey's going to roll on this, but we've seen how that's been hard on the other team to try to get, if they try to hit that, it's been going straight through the middle a lot too. You just never know what's going to happen if you got just enough room.
It's been one of those nights.
Corey Whitway beat the ball. What a ball there. Kappa Greco wants to get into it, would love to stick and make 2 here and get the crowd all pumped up. Anthony Capo. Got it!
Doesn't make 2, but he makes the great hit.
Just 1, and
10-5.
Again, Pat wanted to go for it for the win. Was worried about the Barbarians. They could do the big ones too.
You don't want to leave the Barbarians hanging around, but Kappa Greco doesn't leave that ball hanging around. He's shooting brilliantly, 5 of 5 in this game.
Anthony Kappa Greco with another big hit.
26 of 31 on the night.
Ho hum, season average, 84%, same thing.
That's a way to close this game out, Pat.
Great hit there from Douglas Carter. Gets into Pauline. From Club Molisani in Cleveland. Doug lives in Kirkland, Ohio. Makes the drive to come down. Gutting through this series.
It's a good line, but he's saying, how many feet is he saying? 3
He's saying
feet?
3 feet.
Yeah, it's a great line.
Play off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Rush 25, a 39 point tonight. He needs his ball to be pretty good, Danny.
I think he made it there, hey?
Bo says you want to take a second look. So that was Wickliffe point. Michael Paisano going for that back wall. That's going to be enough. What a ball. He's just stepped up to every moment throughout the night.
He's trying to vie for that playoff MVP.
Shooting 19 of 22, point in 13 of 19.
Here comes Ron Dog.
Gets into it, but it comes right back.
Oh, no.
He makes 2 for them because he got into the wrong ball. He just made game point for them.
I think they got to shoot something here, right?
They're calling Cody in to do exactly that, Danny. Blow those 2 up. Good call. You got Capogreco waiting in the wings to send this into a Game 5 championship series. Games are only to 12.
All right, Cody just trying to get into something, try to save the game here. You almost need to stick around for the next point. Got it. Move Paulino. And it goes to the Gamblers, and that is all she wrote. Cody with a good hit, but the Paulino moves over, and the Gamblers win Game 4, and we're going to a decisive Game 5. The OBL Championship Cup is up for grabs. The Koppel Gamblers finished the job.
What a way for the Gamblers to respond.
Holy smokes. Holy smokes. All right, well, we're going to be going to a Game 5. I got Juliana Romeo coming back into the booth, getting excited, and Queen Bee herself. As they do, you can take a look at these statistics. We're going to pull them up. Only an 8-frame game both times. The Koppel Gamblers have won. It's been 12-5 in very short games. Oh, my gosh, what a series. Anthony Capogreco leading the way, shooting 84% on the night, 26 out of 31. Mike Paisano right behind him with 19 good shots out of 22. The Koppel Gamblers rolling just about 70%, hitting just about 80. Wickliffe gutting through 70 and 70 performance basically, but they've won the 2 sort of hard games and Koppel's blowing them out. I'm going to go get an interview with somebody on the Koppel side. Gia and Lee, take us home for Game 5. Tell us what's going on.
Well, Lee, we said it. It would go 5.
Yes, we did, and I'm super excited it's gone 5. I think that's really
That's what
great.
people wait. Yeah, we've had a sleepy playoff this year, this season, but not these finals. This is going to be a great finale to season 2. What do you think?
It just goes to show how equal these two teams are. You know, granted, there were some breaks that people got, you know, teams got that they probably shouldn't have gotten, but you know, they're very equally matched.
Yeah.
So.
Right. They are equally matched. Koppel's game plan the whole time was to outroll, put the pressure.
Yeah.
We saw that in spurts, and then it kind of went away. And then Doug Carter, he's done all I think he could do. I think you have to take him out and let Cody go in and let Ron Dog and him shoot. Heck of a season. He's gutted it out. He's done all he can do, but man,
he's in pain. You can see he's in pain.
Yeah.
And I love that they put Corey in because he rolled fantastic.
Yes.
I mean, he had some big clutch rolls there.
Right, absolutely. So, wow, we're going to Game 5. The winner will be our champions. Will the Barbarians gut it out and hoist the trophy for the second time, or will we crown a new champion in Koppel? Can't wait. Tune in. Tell us in the chat where you're tuning in from.
Yeah.
Brazil, France, Cleveland, New York, Youngstown, PA. Right in. You don't want to miss. Text your friends. Hey, get off of the Cavs. Even though we were wrong, they're winning. That's nice.
Are they?
But yeah, they are. But that's nice. So this is it. This is for the championship.
This is just exciting. Going to a 5th game. Matt Taylor's like pounding some food right now, trying to keep up his energy, I guess. Danny's going to be in for interviewing Pat Pezzin.
All right, I am here now with Patrick Pezzin. Pat, I have to ask you, you played in a lot of big bocce games.
Yes, I have.
Internationally, in America, you played in a lot of big events. What was it like seeing a bocce game with a national anthem, with the lineups being called, the nicknames, all the fuss going into the championship? Did you ever expect bocce to be like this?
Oh, it's just amazing. You know, the nicknames and adding the intros were like professional, first class. I loved it. The national anthem, Kathy did an amazing job with the national anthem. And it set the mood for the game, you know. Like, it's been a great series, 4 games. We've been battling back and forth. Momentum's been swinging. And right now we got the momentum going into Game 5.
So when you're calling a game like you are with Taylor and Cap and the rest of the team and the Gamblers, we could see often that you're looking to call for some big hits. When you have a lineup where they could stick, like MHP and Cap, and you know they're feeling it, does it make you want to go for bigger frames?
Yeah, I think definitely there was a frame here where we could have went for the game, and they wanted to roll first to see. But once you roll first, you've lost that edge. You can't shoot for the game anymore, right? So even though we executed, but then Corey put an excellent ball, put the Tino in play. A lot different if Mike doesn't roll that close ball, right? So once you put a close ball there, they can roll on top of it. Now it takes your shot away. So I would have liked to, since we had our 2 big shooters, Cap and Mike there, and it was short, I would have loved to see them shoot there.
2 big blowout wins on the end caps of these 4 games. In between, Wickliffe was grinding to get the games 2 and 3. Do you think to win Game 5 it has to be a blowout, or are you a team that can also grind and get a victory yourselves?
I think we can grind as well. I think that 11-11 game could have went either way. You know, we went down to the last ball. Vivo had the last shot. You know, just if the Polino stays on the back wall, we win that game. So yeah, we can win close ones. We can win, but we like to dominate from the beginning and carry the play to them.
All right, that's Patrick Pezzin from the Koppel Gamblers. Back to you, G and Lee.
Love it.
All right, we're ready to go.
Can't wait. This is what it's all about. This is what it's been building, the finale.
So looking at the stats, G, what do you think?
Well, Anthony's just shooting from another planet. We say that tournament league, it doesn't matter. He's locked in. He wants to hoist his first OBL championship. The rolling has been very well, and Mike P's just right behind him in his shooting. On the other side, like I said, Doug has done all he could do. Kudos to him. He's the Iron Man for sure. But
Ron Dog's had a pretty good game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pressure still on Russ. A lot of pressure. So, yeah, that's why I think they relieved some of that pressure by bringing in Corey. I think it's got to be Cody and Ron Dog now. I think that's what I'm seeing in warm-ups. Doug, great season. He might get a rest, he might come back, but he did gut it out. Kudos to him.
Yeah. And I always give anybody credit I don't know if he took himself out or Bob took him out, but
right.
If somebody can come off the court, like even Chris Chim did at one point, he said, I'm not feeling it, take me out. I give everybody credit who does that.
Absolutely. It is going to be a thriller in Manila, that's for sure. Like I said, here's a little stat for you. I would be 2-0 in championship matches if Koppel gets it. I picked the Barbarians over the Flash a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Koppel can deliver. We both said that it would go 5 and the Gamblers would close. So, and Danny the commish is back in the booth with us. He can't wait to call this match. We're talking about my good stat I have. I would be 2-0 if Koppel could win this one in championship games. That's all that matters, Danny.
That's all that matters, what you do at the end of the season.
That's it.
All right, we got the Godfather, Giuliano Romeo, and the Queen Bee herself, Lee Chrisman. Thanks for staying around, not knowing if Game 5 was going to happen. How cool is this with the expanded lineup that we have with Dylan, with Heidi now joining us on the BBN, to be able to get every single broadcaster a little bit of something for this championship Sunday? I mean, it's really a dream that came alive for us at the BBN.
Yeah, we love it.
Absolutely. They're watching in Lowville. I just got told, hey, JP here, watching this barn burner in Lowville. I told them, tell us where we're watching. We got 260 people. Let's get to 270.
We got up to 300 during that last one, devices.
Oh, there we go.
We had over, obviously thousands of people watching throughout the globe as we have all these official OBL parties now. I love it. Maybe it hurts our numbers per devices, but we just care about the fans.
Exactly.
Millions of views from all over the world this season between the OBL and the CBL. It's pretty amazing what we've done over here at the BBN, America's home for bocce. This was a dream that we had to do something in this Ohio Bocce League. We were able to identify 6 amazing owners. We got the team started up and going. Wickliffe Barbarians took down championship number 1. They're in their 2nd straight finals. It is now Game 5. The winner gets the cup.
And after some of those playoff games, this is just perfect.
Yes.
Right? Because we had some not so hot playoff games.
All I know is this cup's either going to be at the Wickliffe Memorial Tournament next week. Bob Galise might be hugging it, showing off, and going with that little crow dance that he got, or it's going to be at the IMBS Club in Koppel, Pennsylvania.
And Stewie doesn't get to touch it, or
Nardone.
Nardone, Jimmy, none of those guys.
Capo with a rare miss. Here comes MHP.
Ooh, right
back
to the
back
middle.
Misses.
You know what impressed me last game from Koppel was, they had a couple hits from Anthony that hit the back wall and came back in the one game, and then the other game. And they stayed very calm, very cool and collected, and didn't get ruffled by it. Just is what it is.
Some of the toughest things to do in bocce. Even with the Barbarians in Game 3 when they won and Corey didn't make that extra point.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
Yeah,
they were fine, obviously disappointed during the shot.
Right.
But ruffled in together, found a way.
Yeah. And that's what it is. You have to keep your composure. It's one frame at a time, one ball at a time. You can't let things, because if you could press, you could lose. The match could be over before you know it. You're playing to 12.
Right.
Here comes Mr. Whitway. Game to 12. And the Barbarians now have a chance.
They started every game in front except the first one, right?
No, it was – so this is interesting stat.
Or is it 2-2?
Koppel went 4 points in Game 1 en route to a murder.
Right.
Game 2, Koppel got 2.
Okay, all right.
Game 3, Barbarians got 3. Okay, so now we're all talking about crooked numbers on first frames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Game 4, Barbarians got 3. That was only 2 frames they scored in both Game 1 and Game 4. But every single frame won in a 12-point game has been crooked numbers.
Yeah.
really interesting. All right, Barbarians put up 4. They are a third of the way home. Here comes Russ.
Yeah, those 2 misses, I mean, unusual and unfortunate, to say the least.
All right, so no Doug Carter for game 5. Cody going to be, I'm assuming, lead shooting.
Yeah.
They didn't need to do any of that, as 2 bad rolls and 2 bad shots from the Gamblers in a game 5. Here comes Capo. Got the piece of it, moves it over, and makes the point.
Like we were saying, Danny, shout out, kudos to Doug. He gutted it out. He played great all year in this championship match, but this was the right move.
Yeah, just his last game,
yeah.
At some point it was just going to go away. He knew it was going to be difficult for him during the night. He wanted to be around 70%. Up until those last 2 or 3 misses, he was.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the quick call, get him out. Let Cody get a rhythm early in this game. Ooh. Pat, if he doesn't touch Pauline, it's gone. But great line. He had Pauline or ball to lay on. All right, because that Pauline moved a little closer to their ball, Ron's going to shoot. He should have both. Dog hits and sticks and makes 2. The Dizzle. All right.
What a good shot that was.
Mike Paisano,
Jeez.
Pauline's good. Both balls could clear out. Going for a big one here. MHB hits and sticks. Moves them both out of the way and puts the ball in front. Big time shot by a big time player.
I told you that everyone wants to watch the lead shooters. I want to watch the hammers. And Mike P, bring in the hammer.
Here comes Haleko. Putting the ball right next to the Paulino. What a roll by Cody. First championship appearance by both Haleko and Corey. And they've been putting on a display.
He could take this clean, or the Paulino could go to the right and give him point.
It's going off the wall. Matt Taylor gets it clean.
Nice shot.
Jackie Moon does it all. Off the wall. What a shot. 4-1. Only way he probably gets it clean is that, huh?
Yeah.
What a shot by Matt.
He hit a hair early on the wall and caught the front of it. That's, yeah. Yeah.
We talk about it, you have to execute. I gave him the spot. Bada bing, bada boom, smoothest guy in the room.
Here comes Pat.
I think these are Pat's best games out of the whole season.
I agree. I don't think he's going to go back to Canada if they hoist the cup tonight. I think he's going to stay for a couple days.
Got it. Got the ball.
Danny, I can't see. What's Ron Dog's stats for the hitting? Because
right,
it seems like he hasn't missed.
16 for 22.
Oh, okay.
And just the same also on the rolling end. And that's that 70% that we talk about that hammers need to be with both.
Yeah.
And here's what it was for Ron. He missed kind of early on, but he keeps making big shots in big moments.
Right. And some of his rolls have been unbelievable,
It's going to
especially
be
back wall.
It's him and Mike. It's you know, whoever makes the bigger shot at the end of the game. Just seems like, you know, they're able to change everything. That's it. We have the most devices now in the OBL season playoffs. We appreciate you cracking it over. Tens of thousands of people watching. Russ Miraglio. trying to give it a shot here.
I think it's going to be short.
Yeah, Russ did not like that ball. His reaction says it all.
I didn't mind the spot if he had a little more speed, but.
All right, they're going to have Cody hit here rather than Whitway give one. If he stays up, too, they could have 3 good points. Here comes Cody. He's patting in both feet on the back wall stance. Goes and gets it off the wall. Does he clear it? Does he clear it? Okay, they're going to have 1 point now for the Wickliffe. Shot by Cody. Oh, Capo's going inside the ball. There's a little bit of an aggressive play call. When you got 2 great shooters back, you do this. Ooh. Capo misses to the left. All right, Mikey P. Trying to beat this on the back wall.
I did like that call. Just because he's been on, hitting everything.
Corey's been subbed out for every single hit for Cody. Now, Cody's in. I don't know if they'll put Doug back in the game or they're going to let Corey shoot.
I'm letting Corey go.
Look at this ball by Mike Pisano.
What a ball. I don't know if you
Great
can
ball.
shoot now. I think you just got to beat it.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Mr. Whitway. Trying to give it a shot. It's not short, but it's early off the wall.
Oh, they might have 2.
I think just
Just
one.
one?
Yeah,
Okay.
just one.
Corey Whitway. Just a little too early off that wall. It is now 4-2. Gamblers grinding their way back.
It's hard to be deep on that wall when you want that kind of shot. You have to
It's
almost roll to the gap and then just, it will hit that rondino and come down.
not an easy ball for sure.
Yeah, tell us in the chat who you think will be the MVP of the winning side.
Well, you can tell us right now on OhioBocceLeague.com.
There you go.
Make sure you follow us on our Instagram and Facebook too. We will have Stone Fruit winners, while Foodie Box Love winners that we'll be announcing on social media. You better be following if you want to see your name out there.
Yep.
All right, Patrick Peasant with a good ball, puts it in front. And Ron Dog's going to shoot first instead of Cody. Here comes the Dizzle. Got it. And I don't know who's in point, and neither does Bo.
Ron Dog pointed at him, and then he was like, I don't know.
Yeah, just like one way or the other.
Not sure if you did it already, Danny, but shout out to Justin. Great job, Justin.
Justin's doing a great job in the booth.
All the stats and everything.
So HD Growth Partners is our sponsor for this season. They're going to be back also for season 3. Thank you, Tim Petrie and the team over there at HD Growth Partners. If you are a business looking for expert strategy help, we recommend HD Growth Partners. Mr. Miraglio going after it. We got Ray Stoffer in the draft, talking about the draft, getting ready for next year. Capo Greco. A lot of people rooting for MHP for MVP.
Can't wait to see what season 3 brings us, but before that, lock into this championship. It's a great one.
The viewers keep rising. We're breaking records over here in the championship game. Corey Whitway, it's a good ball, a little bit behind.
That's still a hard ball to beat, though.
16 inches.
I like shooting that, Danny.
You could shoot for a bundle here if you shoot.
Yep, that's the call.
Here comes Mr. Paisano. Misses to the left.
Pulled it.
All right, now Matt needs to beat the ball, and Cody's going to have a chance to hit and stick for 2. doesn't beat the ball. All right, Cody's going to go the really safe way. He has sold a couple points.
Yes.
Obviously, he wants those balls back. He's going to try to do a much safer roll here. It's going to be really difficult to bring it all the way over. It has to be super early into the wall with enough speed to move it. And he just was trying to give it a shot. What a ball by Cody! Gets into the wall. What a roll. All right, Deepwater Consulting, one of our great business partners in the Ohio Bocce League, business advisory, financial consulting, and more. DeepwaterPGH.com. Contact Vinny and his team if you're a business looking for help from a certified Pennsylvania CPA firm.
The Barbarians are halfway home to a second straight championship.
I was going to say they need to roll on this. Pat's going to roll.
We got Doug Carter loosening up on court 3 in case he needs to come in for a big situational hit. Pat, I don't know if he beat it. It's going to be close.
The rolling for the Gamblers. We said though that the rolling for the Gamblers has been up and then it's been down.
Yeah.
They got to figure it out here.
I think it's been up more than down, but it's been down at inopportune
Bad times.
Yeah,
bad times.
Now that ball, even if it's not in, is a perfect ball to just kind of bump and maybe get 2, but definitely 1.
Each team almost exactly the same number of rolls and exactly the same number of hits over the last 4 games. Sorry, balls that they shot, balls that they rolled. It's absolutely crazy how even this finals have been. All right, here comes Ron Dog. He beats the point, so Ron has to go after it. The Dizzle gets it 4 for 4 in the game. 1 for 1 roll, and Ron Dog making his case for the MVP, G.
He is. The dog can hunt. He's been hitting fantastically all night long.
Here comes Taylor. Ball he wants to beat. Also put Paulino in play. Matt, good ball here. Here comes Cody. Got it! Picked it clean. Kappa Greco trying to make the Barbarians feel the pain of them staying up for the next point. He can hit and get this one. Got it. Oh, Paulino too.
Yeah.
Where's the Paulino travel to? 2 Gambler points. And I'm probably shooting this if I'm Wickliffe, whether it be Doug or Corey.
I don't disagree with you, Danny. You have the lead. Keep the pressure. Get it out of there. Maybe your ball sticks around.
If you get into Paulino, you can make a
They want to roll.
big roll.
The conservative Barbarians.
They also had their 2 balls off the other wall. Here comes Corey Whitway. It's rolling right at it. If this ball can stay in, it'll have a shot. Corey Whitway stays in. Does it take away the 1? Does it take away both? It's close as Bo. Not sure. He at least took away 1. He might have the point here.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, the chat will lose their minds. We're
What
gonna
a
lose our
ball
minds.
by Whitway. Trying to give it a shot.
Definitely
Down
some
there
finesse.
measuring. Does Whit like it? Does he like it?
We know
He
it's
likes
coming.
it whether it's point
Bo
or not.
Wetzel taking a look at it with Paul Saleen. And it is the Gambler's point. All right, now the Gamblers have a ball back here.
They need to roll. I think they need to roll on that right ball.
Yeah.
Just roll right at it. Not super aggressive because you don't want to move the pill, but
Yeah,
that Pauline needs to stay where it is.
Yeah, obviously it's easier said than done. Do you like using the wall, Lee? Maybe you have a better shot at getting into the ball on the right side of it that way than trying to roll straight 65 feet down the court?
Yeah, I do.
Here comes Mike going into the wall. Gets a little clip.
Wow.
Moves to Paulino.
Yeah.
It's definitely one. Oh, not two. Gave it such a good shot. Lee, that's what you're afraid of.
Yeah,
Paulino
it
moving.
was. But that was a great roll, and I mean, you had to be a little bit
probably
aggressive
the only chance
there.
you have to get two.
Right.
And you just have to hope the Paulino doesn't move.
Yeah.
All right, 6-3 game. Gamblers are alive.
The stats are so close.
A little bit better shooting, a little bit better rolling, but the Barbarians have been making some big plays on the backs of Ron Dog, Doug Carter, and Cody from hitting. They've had nice, steady rolling from both Corey and Russ. Good ball by Patrick Pezin. Pat's rolling 70%.
A little bit of a window for Ron Dog.
Got it. How about it? Doug's out of the game, and the Barbarians are shooting 100.
Wow.
7 for 7. Comes Mr. Miraglio. Pretty good. This is pretty outside, G.
Yeah.
Just a bit outside.
Found try the corner and missed.
Yeah, Taylor should eat this up, I think.
Yeah. All right, let us know wherever you're from. What do you call a good ball? We like to call it a peach here in the Youngstown, PA area. Throwing a peach.
Oh, man.
This is a pumpkin. This is a pumpkin. Not a good ball.
And they're not supposed to be in season this time
Taylor,
of the year.
No.
Taylor does not beat it. I don't know what the live odds were there from Alessio. Always more or less born to save, built for eBay. Alessio did all those odds makers for us all season long. Les, if you're in the chat, let us know. Taylor not beating that ball, can you even imagine? All right, here comes Cody
No,
now.
especially last game, he beat, what, a 12-inch point?
Yeah, it was 12, 14 inches. Can't even beat 4 feet right now. Cody misses on the left.
So both teams now giving momentum back and forth to the other. Got to capitalize when it's time. So now the pendulum now swings back to Koppel.
All right, Corey trying to put one in. Capo. He would love a chance to be able to hit and replace one. Corey, this ball looks good. It's going to lay on the left side of the ball, but opens up for Capo.
Yep.
All right, Corey makes a great point. Brings up the best shooter in Ohio Bocce. Got it! Picks it clean! Anthony Capagreco picks up Taylor again with a big shot.
Robotic.
He put his arm around Matt Taylor and said, let's go. Take a breath. They got a point on that frame, so he doesn't need to worry about it too much.
Good teammate.
Yep.
Capagreco 30 for 37. 37 shots already. That's not even counting the practice balls that he's been throwing.
Is his arm going to fall off? Because he did play yesterday in the Ryder Cup. Youngstown and Pennsylvania faced off here at Lorenzino's.
What a ball by Pat.
Ron Dog hits it, sticks around, cheers on the team and says, let's get going. Every gambler but Matthew Taylor is rolling over 70%. Capo, Peasant, MHP, and Levi. And that's right there, 68. They have been definitely the more consistent rolling team.
Well, there you go, right there.
That's what they wanted to do from the jump start. Make sure that they were the best rolling team. Anthony said it in his interview, we have to roll well, we'll shoot well to win the cup. And Dog's been trying to stay pace with Cap.
Cody gets it. Paulino goes too. Might need a little kiss. Cody gets a little kiss off the ball and makes the point. Fire in the hole. MHP going after it. Let us know in the chat. If the Gamblers win, who do you want us to interview?
Wow.
If the Barbarians win, who do you want? MHP trying to put a fighter in there. It's going to be close. Bo's looking. It's going to be a measurement. This is one of those balls with Mike you can't burn. It is actually okay to have a ball right there. Capo can make two or tuck one. But there's two balls back for the Barbarians. Both Russ and Corey. Russ has a hidden stick. Let's get that on the highlight reel, Mike Showdown. Russ Miraglio with the hidden stick earlier.
Mike got it.
All right, made the point.
Oh, I don't like that call.
What call?
He's telling it, Bob Scalise is telling him to roll to the wall right next to that green ball. If he hits that wall early, he's bumping up the green ball. I think he should come out on the right side.
You're making a not a great point
Like
much
that.
better. As long as this keeps holding its head and getting there. Good ball by Russ.
Yeah,
makes
that's
a point. All right, now Capo has his own ball to play into. He can also tuck one here. If there's a shot, will it be Corey, will it be Doug? I was already way off on Russ Miraglio. Former shooter, by the way. Russ Miraglio, when he came up the ranks, I don't know, was that
Really?
10 million years ago?
Ooh. He missed his ball and the other ball.
But it stays alive. All right, now Corey just has to roll. All right, Russ is giving him the line. This one having like a nice veteran teammate like Russ, who's smart, understands the game.
That's a
Corey
great ball.
Whitway. And the big moments bring out the big shots. Corey Whitway rolls and makes two. 8-4 Barbarians. They're in the red zone. 4 more points. And the cup goes back to Wickliffe.
Wow.
Who wants it more?
We're going to find out in these next moments, Danny. This is where you, if you're the Gamblers, you just got to make the plays that you need to and keep it. You got to get Pauline back.
Great ball by Russ Miraglio. The Gamblers got punched in the mouth in the first frame, gave up 4.
Oh.
Mike Paisano too early off the wall. The Barbarians only score 3 frames but have 8 points. Here comes Capo.
I was going to say, I like the roll on this. I don't like hitting if something happens crazy and you give them room to roll in, or if he misses it. I like the roll.
There's approximately 10 inches.
I mean, keep them to 1, even
Here
playing
comes,
defense.
Here comes Matt Trying to give it a shot. Can he get it on the back door? Not
That's
good.
a good ball, though. I mean,
decent cover. The Paulino is, again, 10 inches, a little bit to the wall side. Now, even though Matt's ball passed it up by a hair. Here comes Mr. Peasant. He went second here over Matt.
ooh, bump.
If he touches it, can he stay up? Oh, he made the room. If that was Matt or Pat first, right, that made that a little bit extra room. A lot more, a lot easier way. 3 balls back for the Barbarians. Can they find a way to get 4 here? Capo.
Excellent.
What a ball by Anthony Capo Greco. Says, I'll do it for you. Here comes Ron Dog. Trying to make a big hit. Oh, misses to the left.
I don't know why I thought he was going to do that. That's such a hard spot. If you're not taking it off the wall, that is a hard spot.
Here comes Cody trying to pick him up. He got it! Paulino reframes. Oh, no.
That is huge for the Gamblers.
The Barbarians went from trying to get a bunch of points, but, you know, at the end of the day, after all that happened, I don't even know if it's a bad break. It's just that Paulino could have went back to the Gamblers' ball. Then they were really in trouble. Of course, they would have liked if it squirted out over to the right side. But Rondog with the miss. Cody gets into it. The Paulino ends up getting reframed. And Capo Greco saves the day again for the Gamblers by rolling one in. Here comes Russ.
Someone else is going to have to step up, not named Anthony. Like, he has played phenomenal. I know Mike P's there, but now this is crunch time. This is clutch. You got to step in.
Got to make the plays. Russ Maraglio puts it right back. All right, this time they're going straight at it. Here comes Capo. A little bit of a kiss.
That's enough.
The magic continues.
Carmelina in the cauldron, I'm telling you. His wife just going like this.
I'm not listening. I'm not listening.
Here comes Corey. A little bit of spice here. Needs to touch Paulino.
Wow.
Hit the Paulino.
Firing him.
Square.
That was going to Wickliffe.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Mikey P. Let's see if he goes wall. Got into it. What a shot by MHP. And what a line by Chris and Levi. His teammates over there on the side giving him a good line. Here comes Cody Haleko. This ball looks good.
Yeah.
What a great ball by Cody. 4 for 4 rolling, 3 for 4 shooting. Can't ask for more.
They can take that off the wall. Looks like without catching that pill.
That's where, yeah, they gave him a spot.
Yeah.
So Taylor.
Got into it. What a shot by Matt. And now here comes Rondog. Trying to bring up someone from Koppel to shoot. Will it be Pat? Or
He's
bringing
been
a
rolling
sub?
great to the back wall, so I'm expecting him to get this in. He said, don't worry about that ball.
What a ball. He is locked in. Rondog. After that, Paulino moved. It took away his miss, so he's still statistically perfect in this game. 5 decisiveness.
We go on Levi, making the sub.
Got to shoot something. Got to shoot with somebody.
Yeah. Here it comes.
Here comes Mr. Policaro. Levi.
Poor Levi's been put in this position before with the Paulino right there and the ball. You know, he could catch either one.
Here comes Levi. Trying to go off the wall. Got it! It's these 4-2! Levi Policaro! Big-time moments call for big-time players, and silky smooth Levi Policaro comes off the bench, and it's for 2 for the Koppel Gamblers.
All right. I think Levi deserves ole, 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 ole.
Halfway home for the Gamblers.
Wow.
8-6. We got a ball game, folks. If you have somebody not watching Bocce, go wake them up and tell them to turn it on. Game 5, Season 2 Cup. Who wants the big trophy? Who wants to get the interview? Who wants to get the playoff MVP?
Who wants a stone fruit?
All right, so Russ, I guess, was playing it short. Threw it too short?
I guess.
I'm surprised he threw it short to begin with.
You can't do that in these moments.
All right, so Matt says, you want it short, we're not playing it short.
Exactly.
So if you lose a Paulino throw, the other team throws it for you. So you have the, I'm sorry, Koppel had lost it, Russ threw it short. And so Russ was trying to throw short for the Gamblers, doesn't get to the line after Matt burned it, and now Matt's, of course, going to play it back to where he wants to on the left side.
I'm surprised he would go. Russ would go short anyway. I would never. I said this before. I would never go short against Anthony. Never.
No.
Well, the thing
Or
is,
Mike
is, what you're trying to do is bring up Anthony as a roller by going short. So you're saying we can hit and stick for 4.
Right.
So Matt burns the Paulino. Russ wants to throw it short. Make the Gamblers roll for 4. If they hit and stick all of them or hit and stay around, they can win the game.
Yeah, it's just.
That's an aggressive play call, but
I think
most
Anthony
teams.
would be shooting and sticking himself. I don't think.
But what I'm saying is, Lee, he may not even have a chance to shoot.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Ooh.
The one thing about Anthony when you play short is sometimes he likes to shoot the Paulino.
Right.
Which I was.
Yeah.
Kind of shocked earlier in the game. What was it, 9 years ago?
Yeah.
When he had the chance to shoot the Paulino if he was going to go do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Matt burns Paulino. Russ does not get it to the early line. But Capagreco with the miss off of Russ's ball. Matt Taylor with a bad one back there. Levi's giving it a shot. Still Barbarian ball. I don't know if they could shoot here. They're going to have to roll and cover. Comes Mike Paisano. 3 Barbarians again. If Rondock can make something happen, maybe the Barbarians can come away with the cup after this frame. Comes Mikey P. MHB gets the point!
Oh, my God. What a ball.
All right, Rondock. Both these balls can go, though. If he could somehow get the right side of it, both these balls could go. Would make it an easy couple for Barbarians. Got him. Everything travels. And, okay, the Gamblers have the point, but 2 balls back. You shoot this ball.
Yeah.
Here comes Cody. If he can hang around, it'd be an easy 3. Cody with a miss. You could shoot this ball. You could roll. There's some room here.
I was going to say, why not put Doug back in for this one shot?
And here comes Doug.
He's been practicing on court 3, kind of keeping his body warmed up.
Here he comes, trying to hit and stick for 2. Got Doug Carter with the hit. And the Barbarians get the point. 9-6 Barbarians, 3 more points to repeat.
Wow.
Gamblers survive a big frame. MHP with a dog roll. All right.
That did not look like that felt good for Doug.
No.
Oh.
I mean, everything he got
Yeah.
Yeah.
to get into that ball. Here comes Russ.
3 away.
Opens up a little. Good ball by Russ. Some room in here to roll, but they're going to go with Capo. 9-6 Barbarians. This is to the right. Now Patrick Peasant. Gonna pick up Capo. I don't know if this ball's gonna get there.
No, it's
It's
about
not.
3 feet short.
Do you bring back in Matt to roll here? Now they're gonna use Levi.
Not the time to be short.
No.
Here comes Levi Policaro. Got subbed in. For moments like this, goes left wall. It's going to be too deep. Makes the Barbarian ball better.
That would have been perfect
Now Mike
had it hit a hair earlier.
trying to put one in here and try to save the game for the Barbarians. 3 points back, 3 hitters back for the Barbarians.
It's short.
All right. Doesn't really even block up a lane.
Well,
They need some luck right here, Koppel.
You're basically rooting for bad play here.
Yeah.
There is a lot of room here for the Barbarians to repeat as champions. This ball is important. You want to beat it now, so you have 2 balls to lay on. Here comes Cody. Hull Echo. This ball's not short. And hits Paulino and makes 2. Now you have 2 to lay on. Here comes Ron Dog to win the game, to win the series, to get the championship cup. Back to Wickliffe. Ron Dog goes at it. And did he hit it out? It's close. It's close. They
Oh
can't.
my gosh.
everybody hold on.
They can't measure it.
Hold on.
All right.
Rush just yelled at Doug, we're not shooting. Slow down.
All right, so Doug Carter has to roll the ball here. Can't beat Corey. Came in and subbed.
Can't. I thought they couldn't measure.
Well, they're trying to. They can't move a ball. So this is a difficult measure. But they might have a room to
yeah,
do
that
it.
is hard.
2 of the best in the business. Paulie and ball. Just 2.
Wow.
That ball was too hard. Cody's ball was gone too.
Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
had he not hit that pill.
So,
All right, Doug
Oh
Carter.
boy.
this is it.
a 25% roller. Earlier in the year has been picking it up. He's now over 70%. Doug Carter coming in to win the championship. It's going to be too far out.
Oh, he bumped.
This might just be 1 now.
Oh my
Still 2.
stars.
Oh,
All right.
my stars.
Barbarians get 2 points. Doug's too late off the wall. And the Gamblers aren't dead yet, aren't dead yet.
Oh my goodness. I'm on the edge of my seat. Danny's sweating. Lee's going nuts back
Lord.
here. You better tune in. Wake someone up. Tell them did they leave the door open?
Tension, that's all I have to say. Tension.
Feeling it. Russ Miraglio. All right, the Barbarians unable to execute the role. Same thing happened in game 3, but they found a way to finish them off. Koppel, a little bit of life. No Matt Taylor.
Why is Matt Taylor not in the game?
Oh, great ball by Russ. What a start for this frame, my goodness.
Here comes Capo. Russ is feeling it at the end of the game. Got it. And Paulino reframe.
Reframe.
Got to do it all over again, Mr. Miraglio.
Wow.
Barbarians, one more point needed. Here comes Russ. If you got an extra device at home, turn it on and put it on. We can use the extra devices. Let's hit 350. Here comes Russ.
Does it again.
All right, a little bit behind the
Yeah.
Paulino. What a great ball. Here comes Capo again. Trying to get into it. Cody Aleko looking for his first championship. Capo!
Pauline, are we
Gets
doing
it?
again?
Paulino! And Capo says, do it again, Russ!
Wow.
It's going to wear him out.
All right, Russ on the Paulino, Kappa Greco reframe. Russ on the Paulino.
Is it Groundhog's
Kappa
Day?
Greco reframe.
Is it Groundhog's Day, Danny?
Here he goes again, Mr. Miraglio. See if he plays the right side again, I assume. He does. This Paulino is much further.
And that's that difficult spot again, where it doesn't really come off that rondino.
Russ Miraglio trying to put one here. We got Lee Chrisman, Giuliano Romeo, and Danny Catula in the booth. You are on the BBN America's Home for Bocce. Go to OhioBocceLeague.com and vote for your playoff MVP. Is it Ron Dog? Is it Doug Carter, who's battled his way through? Is it Cody Aleko, the super sub, the Rook? Is it Corey Whitway rolling his way in? Russ Miraglio leading him home? Or can the Gamblers somehow, some way make it the MVP? Trying to come, of course, be from the winning team. Patrick Pezin put in a great ball. Doug Carter staying in. Corey is still out. Doug Carter with a bad miss.
Yeah.
I don't know why he was.
I just would have went back to the
Yeah,
line. I understand the one hit
yep.
to go do it.
Exactly, Danny.
I mean, he just looks like he's in so much pain.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
But go make
buddy.
the hit and then bring back
Right.
in Corey.
Exactly. But hey, I'm in the booth.
Here comes Cody. The Gamblers should score this frame. God, they would love to find a big frame. The thing is now,
Wow.
their ball is probably right next to the Paulino. You got to put a ball, safety ball. Because if I know Mr. Capagreco, he's going own ball, trying to get 4 and bringing this to an 11-10 game. Here's Ron with the safety ball, opposite side.
Danny's a Swami.
Yeah.
You can see the future.
All
He's
right.
seen it too many times, I guess.
Right.
Puts on the left side. It's deep enough to prevent some. Mr. Jackie Moon Taylor, go and take a look. Seeing where the Paulino is, where it's going to go. Matt's taking a look.
Pretty sure they're going to use a timeout here. Well, this is going to be interesting. Our commission is going out to the floor to try to get some live conversation what the strategy is.
All right, it looks like the Paulino is touching the ball. There's a slight angle between, there's a slight gap between the Barbarian ball and the Gamblers. The Barbarians are talking about if we can get into this ball, the Paulino would move too. They're thinking about maybe Levi, maybe even off the wall. The Gamblers are going to be going after it. They've talked about it.
It's great reporting by the commish. Love it. Next season, season 3, I think we're going to have Heidi out there.
Yeah.
At the mic. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't make all the hirings. He does.
Yeah.
We said we should
I
have
don't know,
Heidi.
Danny's like a cat.
Yeah, he was.
Now he's
They
back.
call him
He's out
D-Cat.
again.
They call him
Yeah.
D-Cat.
Capocrecco going underhand instead of Levi. Off the wall. Gets the ball. Gets the Paulino. What a shot by Anthony Capocrecco. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God. Was that a good shot?
They're checking to see if it's two.
Unreal.
They want to
We
know in
gotta
case they
see
want to
that one
move
again.
something.
Look at this.
Anthony Capocrecco, they were going underhand the
my.
whole time. It was between Levi and Capo. Capo says, I want the ball in the biggest moments.
I don't want to hear another bocce player or OBL player say, well, I'm not comfortable with that. That has to be in your arsenal. Every shot imaginable has to be in the arsenal, and that's why he is who he is.
Well, and you have to even think of that shot. I mean,
Yes.
how many teams would even think of that shot?
Exactly.
Best shooter in the OBL goes underhand, makes the shot. Great team call by the Gamblers. We're going to have a ball game here. All right, again, no Matt Taylor. Here comes Levi.
Just has to pass that ball.
all he has
That's
to
a pretty
do.
ball.
All right, the Gamblers have made this a ball game. If you have a device that doesn't have this on, make sure you turn it on. We want to get to 350. Text your grandma. Fax your uncle.
Wow.
Call your ex-girlfriend. Let her know.
All because
We got a ball game, 11 to 10. Barbarians are up and the Gamblers are storming their way back. 2 points needed by the Gamblers, 1 point by the Barbarians. Who's gonna get the cup?
Who wants it more, Danny? That's what I hear in Koppel's camp. Who's going to want this more? Look at this shot again. Shot of the year?
I was going to say that has to be the shot
Listen,
of
Patrick
the year.
Peasant.
It has to
Patrick Peasant leading the OBL from regular season in the playoffs as the person that's brought out all 4 balls from another team.
Well,
and he throws a great ball last frame, a terrible ball here.
Oh,
so much room.
After scoring too. Can happen.
It goes middle of the court though. Trying to make the Barbarians a little bit uncomfortable. How about before that frame, this Capo changing everything by getting Paulino off the court a couple times. All right. Now Capo's going to try to stick around here.
And the frame before had a chance to win, didn't happen.
Capo hits, oh, he wanted it to stick left side, doesn't do it. So much room for Cody. The Barbarians with a chance to win don't do it. Give Koppel life. They score 4 points in retaliation. Cody makes the point. Keeps creeping by the Paulino. Oh, kind of hides ahead a little bit. Paulino's better. Here comes Mike, wanting to change the frame here. Got it. Got the ball, clips it clean. Still, Pat's ball not being good. It leaves a ton of room. Here comes Ron. The Gamblers most likely are going to have to roll here. Now, I would have had Corey roll this ball and leave Ron back.
Oh,
wow.
That's short.
No
That's
way.
Short.
No way. Ron Dog short again.
Wow. Wow.
And now, again, Corey has a ball, or Doug. I guess you're going with your first round pick. Here comes Doug Carter. Needs to make a good roll here.
That's short.
Oh my goodness.
No.
No, it isn't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
that's
No
short.
way.
It is
That's short.
No
Lee.
way. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be close. Doug says yes.
Doug says yes. Let's let the professionals.
All right. Doug thinks he's in.
Man, it was yes, it's short.
All right,
No, it's
so,
not. Yes, it is.
Okay, listen, no matter what, if that ball's in, I'm rolling. I'm trying to touch Paulino to make 2
Yeah.
to win the game. You got Matt Taylor on the bench. Do you bring in one of the best rollers in the OBL, or do you let Levi, who's been fantastic this game, super sub, silky smooth, do you have him roll on the Paulino? Either way, I think it's a roll here. You cannot shoot. There's some bad things that happen. You can lose the game.
I'm going.
I think this is a toss-up.
If I'm Matt, I'm coming in. Not saying Levi's made big plays, but this is your team. It's your franchise. You're the best roller in OBL, one of the best rollers in OBL. Come on.
All right, Mike Pisano's saying they're in. They're still measuring. Chris says we're in.
The drama, the plot thickens.
It's close. They're going to go check.
What's difficult is every time you measure it, you're afraid something's going to move if it's that close.
I'm glad I'm not doing that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, the Barbarians are in. The Paulino just needs to move a little bit. Here comes Levi Policaro. He's going to be the one rolling it. Needs to at least make 1 point.
That's good speed. That's good speed.
Oh, yeah.
If he touches the Paulino, the Gamblers can win. Levi touches it.
Oh, my goodness.
They got it confirmed, but I think Levi just won the championship. Oh, my gosh.
What?
What a moment. What a ball by Levi Policaro. Silky smooth. Is it 2? They're going to go check.
Oh, my goodness me. The drama.
Ah, the Koppel Gamblers have stormed back and have won the championship cup. OBL Season 2 champions. The cup is going back to Koppel, Pennsylvania. Levi Policaro. Matthew Taylor said in the interview, Levi will come in and make a point for the Koppel Gamblers. Do not sleep on Levi, and Mr. Policaro makes the roll to win the series. Oh, what drama. Oh, what a game. Oh, what a series. They gave us everything, and now it's going to be time for the trophy presentation.
My God, he just didn't make point. He made 2 points. Push that pill.
Oh, my God. I don't believe what I just saw. Levi Policaro with the biggest play in OBL history in his career, potentially. Wow.
Unbelievable.
All he had to do was touch it and kept trickling and trickling.
You knew it was one. You weren't quite sure if it was going to catch that pill.
And Anthony's celebration jubilee. Koppel felt they were one of the better teams last year, didn't fully come together, and now they are the champions of Season 2.
Wow.
Incredible.
What
Let's
a
go
night.
down to the court for the trophy presentation with the commish.
All right, thank you to everyone that joined us live. The champions of the Season 2 OBL Cup, the Koppel Gamblers. First up, the super sub, Mr. Jonathan Vivo.
Johnny, congrats. How's it feel to get it?
Oh, amazing. Levi, pull through, Levi. Love it. I knew it. I had a great feeling he was going to do it, too. I felt it. He was due. I was ready. I was so excited for him. So.
Congratulations, Vivo. All right, come right here, bud. And then next up, his second and the only one that has 2 OBL Cups, Chris Shimoleski, the Alphabet. Chris, what's up, Danny? You got 2 now, buddy.
Every team I get on, I believe in every single one of them. None of these guys quit. You asked if we could grind it out. What did we do?
Ground out a victory.
That's fucking right. Let's go, baby.
Christopher. Next up, Mr. Plus EV himself, Patrick Pezin, the league leader in bringing out 4 balls. Pat, you got it done, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I told you we could win a close one. Levi, perfect roll to win the game.
What was about that shot that you wanted Anthony to go underhand when your ball was on there for him to make that big 4-point frame to get you back in?
Yeah, I thought if he hit it underhand, we can roll all the Plino to the back ball and we can roll him for 4. And it just worked out perfect. Great execution by Anthony.
Love it, love it. All right, they've been going in the chat saying, stop with that middle initial, Heath. He should be MVP. Michael Heath by Zano. Mike, these are the games, these are the frames you live for. What made it special? What were you able to accomplish today?
I was just happy I played well for the team, and the rest of the guys played well, and we did what we thought we would do. We thought we were the better team, and, well, we somehow pulled it out.
All right, love it, Mike. Congratulations. Next up, the #1 shooter in Ohio Bocce League, Anthony Greco. Ant, big-time players make big-time shots. How much did you want to be able to be one to make 4 points to get Koppel back into the game?
We needed it. They said we were in the red zone. We had to get to the red zone that frame. We got in the red zone. Every one of these guys is a team player, and Levi comes in off the bench and wins the game. I mean, you can't ask for anything better. These guys are great.
Love it.
That was awesome.
Love it. Congrats. Next up, the hero of Game 5, silky smooth Levi Balogero. What's up, bud? How'd it feel, man? Being able to make a game-winning roll, move the Paulino, and win it for your team, and win it for your city.
Yeah, it feels great. I'm glad I had a chance to be in that spot to make the shot. It was there.
All right, congratulations. Go with your team. And last but certainly not least, the owner, operator, roller, shooter, whatever the Koppel Gamblers need, Mr. Matthew Taylor. Matt, you told me you were going to get it done this year.
Yeah.
What about this team making the trade for Chris, picking up Vivo? What about this team was it that you could be able to grind out a series win against a great Barbarians team?
I mean, we just finally started playing like we're supposed to play. You know, we added a couple pieces on, helped us out, but honestly, we went with the guys that I drafted like I wanted to. I said we were going to end up winning, and that's what we did.
All right. Well, I'm going to present this to you, Matt, and you can bring it over to the team to celebrate. It's heavy, so get used to it. You can bring it back to Koppel, the champions of professional bocce in Ohio, the Koppel Gamblers. Now back to the booth.
Wow.
What an incredible ending.
Incredible. We said it at the top that Koppel would win in 5, and it was in dramatic fashion. Wow, the road that they had to get here, they just had to win one game. They stunned the Hitmen to get here, and now they are champions. Owner Matt Taylor told me, he said, well, everyone's playing checkers, I'm playing chess. He made the right moves, and now the Koppel Gamblers are champions of the OBL.
I told you these playoffs, they weren't that good. No. We didn't get a great week 9 and all these games being sweeps. I said, I don't know. I just have a feeling that the finals were going to be incredible. Yeah. I cannot write a better script.
Oh, no.
Everyone thinks I place things for some of this to happen. No. I could not have asked
for a better ending to be able to have, I mean, such one of the most incredible people in Bocce, Levi Policaro, and a great friend of mine, being able to roll and move the Paulino. There was no one that felt worse when I came over to the sidelines. There was no one that felt worse in game 2 when he blew one by and had the Barbarians come back and beat. And to have a friend like Matt that believes in him, that said before the broadcast that it's going to be Levi Policaro, you just wait, that's going to be making a big play. Matt's unselfish, right? Yeah. To be able to have Levi make a big moment for his team, for his city, and for the OBL. Levi Policaro, what a ball. I still can't believe it.
That's the moment. We thought Anthony's was the moment of the year. That could be. And I even said Matt should be coming in because it's his team. He owned it. But like Danny said, he said, no, I believe in Levi Policaro. He's going to make a play, and he brings home a championship.
And he didn't even question it. He walked out when we're deciding, and I kind of said it was a toss-up. I could see either one of them. He walked right out and told him what line to take, and then he wanted to drag the pill a little bit.
The belief.
Yeah, that was incredible.
All right, the playoff MVP vote is in. The MVP of the Season 2 playoffs changes middle initial. It's no longer Heath. MVP goes to MHP.
Well deserved.
What a game from MHP.
Deserved.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What a game.
There again, it could have been a toss-up between many people on that team. They all played incredible.
All right, get your final votes in. Will Mike finish it out tonight? Go to OhioBocceLeague.com. It's either going to be Mike or Cap. Oh, my gosh. I guess the votes are still flying in. The votes are still flying in. What a series. What a game. Game 5. Absolutely amazing. Wow. Wow, just wow. I cannot believe it. Gee, what a year that we had.
We had an exciting year. We thought season 1 was crazy.
Yeah.
We took off in a rocket ship and just went flying. Season 3, I need a break before we get into season 3. Koppel Gamblers. Did you think they would be champions at the beginning of the year? I did not. I don't know about you, Lee. They just figured it out. Like Taylor said, we finally started to do what we were supposed to.
All right, so I'm getting actually conflicting reports. Mike said the votes are going back and forth.
Oh, wow.
It's the closest MVP vote in finals history.
Not surprising.
Mikey Robb finished it out. We'll have to see if Capagreco could be able to take over MHP. It's teammate versus teammate now.
Yeah.
Maybe Capagreco's going to be MVP. I don't even know what's going to be going on. Hurry up, Mike. Tell me who won. I can't even. I'm going nuts. Each of the polls keeps going. All right, Lee, let us know. What do you think? Final thoughts.
Oh, my gosh. I just think it was the most exciting game of the whole season.
Yes.
I mean, they had chances to win. The Barbarians had chances to win. Everybody's like, oh, they're rolling in. They have 3 balls back. Didn't get in. I mean, just incredible. Cap's shot down the right side, underhand to take that in the back. Unbelievable. Oh. And then Levi, of course. I mean, if anybody could do it, Levi can, because he's
been through it all.
Oh, yeah.
I just, Doug made a good point there. I just would have had Corey do it instead.
Yeah.
Corey could have moved the Paulino. I mean, could have moved the ball closer to the Paulino, maybe make 2.
I'm not sure if they wanted Doug to be like the
I don't think
last
they ever.
point,
I don't think they ever thought that Ron Dog was going to be short.
No.
Ron, who made play after play, just was short there.
And that's
mistake,
unfortunate because he played really well. Ron Dog played all
and
well.
Doug gutting it out, made that big situational sub hitting. But, they didn't bring Corey back in the game, and that's going to be, a lot of what ifs.
What ifs.
When you get close, when you're only, a point away from winning a series, that's all it is the what ifs.
Yeah.
All right, the votes, they're getting counted. They said hold the phone. It's not MVP. Capagreco hits and sticks and wins the MVP vote. Anthony Capagreco, playoff MVP by the skin of his hair.
Is it official?
It's official.
Official.
And Mike said, make sure. I stopped everything. Make sure. I know I saw with MVP votes going up. So Capagreco, playoff 2, MVP, and the Koppel Gamblers will bring the trophy back. All right, it was such a magical year here at the Ohio Bocce League, and we appreciate each and every one of you joining us. We have some amazing sponsors for our teams, for the league, and I'm just letting you know that we are really, really just getting started. There's so much more in line for season 3. We're going to be having our off-season meetings. There's potential expansion. There's going to be a new draft no matter what. There could be re-signing of players. There could be some player movements. There's going to be so many things happening, and we're going to be growing as well. Being able to do things like the sideline interviews. We got a producer in Justin that we stole from the Cleveland Guardians to come over and make our broadcast so professional. Our director, of course, Mikey Sheldon up in Chicago. For all of you that helped make this dream a reality, who would have ever thought that we could be able to have professional bocce being done on this high of a level, from the play to the announcing to the pre-games, and from all the work that is being done from Heidi to Mike Luceni to Lee Crispin and Juliana Romeo. I am very proud of the product that we put out each and every week for the Ohio Bocce League. And I want to thank you, the fans, for joining, because without you, we wouldn't be able to do what we love, and that's presenting the best bocce, professional bocce, to all of the world. My name is Danny Catullo. I am the commissioner and co-founder of the Ohio Bocce League, and it is my pleasure that for the last time of season 2, I get to welcome you to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so
Baby Jimmy! Oh, it is war!
Welcome to the game.